Hello, my wonderful pile number one. I am so excited to talk to you guys today. If you picked our yin and yang painting, let's get started into your in your reading. I am so excited, guys. So originally, I just have like a whole bunch of on my notes app. I just have a whole bunch of oh, what tarot readings can I do for whatever week, and I was doing yoga earlier after I went on my walk, and I was like, I don't know, I was just sitting in yoga, and I was like, like the video, the tarot reading that I wanted to do today, like I just wasn't feeling it yet. Like I just don't think it's time for that reading, and so I was like, okay, let me just sit and see whatever comes up. And what came up was how can how can you cultivate more joy and peace into your daily routine? We just came off from the holidays, so there's been a lot going on, and I'm pretty sure there's been a change in routines. At least there was a change in routines for me. So yeah, I'm excited to get back into routine. I'm actually getting my wisdom teeth taken out tomorrow, so that's gonna throw me off for the next 3 days. But like, I'm excited. I'm really excited to get back into my overall routine. But yeah, today's tarot, or today's collective reading for your pile, is how can you cultivate more peace and joy into your daily routine? Finding my own daily routine has been something that's been very important for me, definitely within my healing journey. It's just made things so much easier to know that, like, oh, I have like a ground level that I could always come back to in case, when things start getting shaky. So it's been very helpful for me. I hope this is helpful for you guys. Maybe I should move these down so you guys can see all your cards properly. But I did pull oracle and tarot cards for the day, or for today's reading. And at the top of our cards, I put the joy card. So on the joy card, it's celebration, harvest, and awe. So yeah, how can you, our pile number one, cultivate more peace and joy into your daily routine? Because this is the yin and yang painting, I'm just guessing from the looks of it too, it's going to be about balance, because you guys have a temperance card. Let's go through cards real quick, and then we can get into your reading. So first we have the healer card, card number 48. This is an earth energy, right? Yeah, this is an earth energy. This is improvement, purity, and order. And I'm actually going to read this card to you guys. This is also in Scorpio energy, by the way. Actually, not Scorpio, I'm sorry, Virgo energy. Virgo energy. And then we have the origin card, fire energy. And then we have our self-inquiry card, air energy, Gemini energy. Actually, I don't even know if that's supposed to be Gemini energy. It's just like, it's two people looking back at each other, or it's one person looking back at themselves. So I just always associate it with Gemini. We have the contraction card. This is mending, inner world, and being. We have the mother, some water energy. I think it's intimacy, home, and sensitivity. For what I'm getting so far, it feels like coming back home to yourself. And I know we haven't gone through all the cards yet, so I just want to get this out before I forget about it. But it feels like coming back home to yourself, coming back home to the small things. If you've been really thrown off lately, or maybe if you've forgotten, the things that you like, the small things about yourself, the little details about yourself, it's feeling like it's coming back home to yourself. We also have the resilience card, a little bit more fire energy. This one is determination, willpower, and momentum. And then we have, for tarot, we have the 8 of coins. We have the Ace of Cups. We have the 2 of coins. 4 of wands. We have the temperance. This is what I was saying, like, it's I feel like you guys are about harmony and balance. And then we have the 3 of cups and the strength card. Every time I do a pile one reading, something with a lion comes out. I don't know if you guys have lion spirit, or not spirit teams. That's one of your spirit totems, or that's one of your spirit, like, that's someone that from your spirit family. Like, if or maybe you guys were lions, or not lions, but Lyrans, from your star planet, if you guys believe in that, or you guys are Leos, or you guys just have strong fire energy. But it's always something with the lion and that leadership energy that comes out for this pile number one, maybe because you guys are pile number one. So let's get into this reading. I want to start off by reading this healer card because this is the first card that came out for how to cultivate more joy and peace into your daily routine. All right, so it says the Virgo energy brings the need for healing. It facilitates understanding of the misalignment and provides a plan for improvement. Things can't be hidden under the carpet anymore. It's time to face the issues. It's time to face the issues and apply our discernment. The Virgo goddess is the medicine you always needed. The knowledge that she has acquired in her journey has given her the unique ability to analyze the details of any situation. I want to stop real quick because this is just like lining up so perfectly. And for your pile, it's about coming inwards. We have this contraction card here. We have the mother card, which represents home, our inner home. And we have the self-inquiry card, and we have the origin card. This is all about coming inwards. Your group is very much so, it's talking about, like, as I just said, the journey that you've been on. There's so much knowledge within your journey. And if you've been feeling like you've been in a period of you've been trying to decide between two or having to multitask with this Two of Coins energy, I'm feeling like grounding yourself in your energy, grounding yourself in your sense of being, and coming back home to yourself. Because through this journey that you've been on, if it's been a healing journey or if it's just been, the journey of life itself, it's always going to be a point when things are chaotic to where you have to come back to yourself. And coming back to yourself is such an important thing because we are our own best teachers. Like, we are our own best students and teachers. Like, all of the journey, any journey that you go on, you're both the student and the teacher. So it's kind of like I just feel like honing back into your inner wisdom and using that inner wisdom that you have from the journeys that you've been on, from this, this origin card. The origin card talks about our root conditioning, and our subconscious works by taking in small information. I don't even know if this is true, so don't quote me. This is just from what I read and what I can remember. So there might be some flaw in this, but the subconscious picks up small little details and it builds this whole ego out of it, and with this origin card here too, it's about getting those small details that you've picked up over time and coming back in with this self-inquiry card and this contraction card and looking inward and figuring out if this has been a journey where you have been feeling like you've lost your sense of self. This is time to come back to your home. This is time to understand that the home is within yourself, So I don't know if that went off very far, but that was a quick ramble by me. So I hope that made sense. We'll just go with that. Let's see. Where are we? The knowledge that she has acquired in her journey has given her the unique ability to analyze the details of any situation, discriminate the strength, or where was I? Ability to analyze the details of any situation, discriminate the root of the unbalance, and apply the needed adjustments for optimal state. So you guys also have this strength card here too. And when it says the unique ability to analyze the details of any situation and discriminate the root of the unbalance, getting to the root of things with this origin card, you guys have the strength to do so. And it's because of all these small little journeys that you've been on that come back to this big event that you are at now. Like, when you talk about like how life is just a ripple effect where, you drop a pebble in the pond and the ripple will go on and on and on. It kind of reminds me of that Wheel of Fortune card, where things are always turning. Like, whatever small detail you do now is always going to reflect later. And that small detail that you did, like all these small little ripples come back to come like they just always come back to you. You're the middle and everything else is the ripples, you know, like that cause and effect type of energy. But you guys have the strength for understanding and analyzing those small details, and you also have the strength to come and cultivate this piece into your daily routine. And it's about you coming inward and having that discernment, having and analyzing any situations that need to be analyzing. If you guys have been procrastinating with any decisions, I think it's time to make that decision. And if it's been a decision about your healing, it's really time to make that decision, because you do have this healing card out right now too. Because this Two of Coins is about multitasking, and it's also about priorities. So I think it's this reading so far, it's setting priority, what needs to be done. Like I was saying, if you've been procrastinating, it's time to set priorities within your procrastinations. What absolutely needs to be done? You're either like some, like, you can be a to-do list person where to-do lists really help you, or you can just be let me jot down like little small things that need to be done. Or you're like the strict schedule person where this has to be done at 8 o'clock, this has to be done at 9 o'clock. Yeah, figure out what type of person you are. Like that's about that self-inquiry card. It's about getting so interested within yourself, getting interested within those small details, and with this self-inquiry card, I always think about like, oh, it's time to date yourself. It's time to really be your best friend and figure out all those small details about yourself and cultivating that friendship within yourself. But let's get back to this healer card. I keep stopping, so I'm so sorry. Let's see. Unique ability to analyze the details of any situation, discriminate the root of the unbalance, and apply the needed adjustments for optimal state. She can heal every wound and every disease. Food is her medicine, her body is her temple, and she knows how to give nourishment to every single part of it. And that's why, okay, when we have this cancer card, the mother card, it's about coming home to yourself. And I like something that I've been working on. I'm sorry if I keep, just coming back to myself, because I don't know, I feel like this can help. But through my healing journey, it's been so important for me to recognize myself as home, and to understand I am inside is my soul, and I need to protect that soul. This is a temple right here. And I feel like it also comes back to self-worth too, because in my healing journey, a lot of my issues that was deeply rooted for me, like with this origin card, that like in this card, she's pulled up the roots, and she's looked fully deeply within herself. And something, I'm so sorry if I'm making this about me, but I feel like this can help. Something that helped me was looking deep within myself and figuring out, why was I not treating my body like a temple? Why was I not nurturing my home, my inner home? And it came down to my own self-worth. And I love that you guys got this strength card, because it's if you've been doubting your self-worth, or your self-worth has been feeling low, hasn't been feeling like there's a lot of energy towards it, your solar plexus has been feeling unbalanced, it's time to look deep within that. Like, why do you feel like you're not worthy of a good routine that can make you feel good every day? Why do you feel like you're not worthy of healing? Why do you feel like your body should not be treated like a temple? Why do you feel like going down to the small things, and being honest with yourself? That's why we have this self-inquiry card here. This self-inquiry card is reflection, and true reflection requires so much honesty, and it requires honesty with yourself, even if it's not something that you want to hear. And it was hard for myself to even understand, damn, I always thought that I had great self-worth, but when I was looking down at the small little problems in my life that were that were making me feel like I wasn't balanced, it was because my self-worth wasn't there. Like my self-worth wasn't at the level to where I felt like I needed to take care of myself fully, or to where I felt like I needed to balance myself, or to where I felt like I deserved balance. So look into that. Sorry for that ramble, but like I just feel like this card is this pile is hitting home for me. Like no pun intended. But it is coming back to home. It's coming back to your self-worth, and it's coming back to, if if maybe you've taken a pause on your healing journey, which is always great to take a pause sometimes because healing is a lot of work. So yeah, it's about coming home, and it's about, you know, you deserving the best house that you can get. Like you deserving that you deserve to have a beautiful temple. Like I always thought about the fact that, like, you know, I have to think about, like, I'm a temple of like a Roman, like one of the temples that you see like in like old Rome or whatever. Like I'm that temple. Like what I want someone trashing this temple, and if I wouldn't want someone else trashing it, why would I trash it? Like, so yeah, sorry, this is like the 15th stop of me reading this. Can you guys like do you guys remember what I said so far? Let's figure it out. Okay. Her body's a temple, and she knows how to give nourishment to every single part of it. She thrives in organization, order, and structure. She is the seeker of improvement, and she plans and pays attention to all the details. Okay, so this part with the structure, before I was lining or before I put the cards out, I was just thinking to myself about the structure card, and it's about routine and commitment too. And this 8 of Coins energy is actually about commitment. And for this pile, it's time to set up like an actual routine for yourself. I think it'd be really nice for you guys to try to figure out what type of person are you when it comes to routines, like, or what type of person are you when it comes to your day-to-day life? Are you a person that thrives off of, you know, the hourly structure, like, oh, I need this at this time, this at this time, this at this time, this at this time, and then you just check them out throughout the day, that so you can get the instant gratification? Or are you the person to where, you know, you just jot down things that need to be done for the day and things that you want to do for the day, and then you check off whatever you can check off throughout the day. So it's about going back to the self-inquiry card and getting curious about the small little things that your body needs. And don't be hard on yourself if you try the hourly schedule type of thing, and you're finding that it's hard for you to get through with it. Like it's hard for you to check all those things off, and it's hard for you to stick to a strict schedule. That's okay. Have that self-inquiry and get curious about yourself and reflect on hey, that's not working for me. So that means let's come inward with this contraction card, and let's figure out what feels like home to me. Let's figure out what feels good for me. And yeah, that's going to be the most important part for you guys cultivating this daily peace, is knowing what brings you peace. You can't cultivate the peace if you don't know the steps towards taking that peace, or what gives you this peace. So yeah, having so once you're able to find a routine that works for yourself, you're going to like it's going to take time to commit to it. And I'm this is feeling like a sit down talk video instead of a tarot video. Maybe I should make another video about this, but I'm just going to keep going though because I've already started. But having that commitment to it is really it's going to help so much. The first couple of days and the first 2 weeks of it is going to be kind of hard, but I think it's also about the understanding and the forgiveness too with yourself. Having that understanding with, hey, this is new. It's supposed to feel hard, and hey, this is because the origin card is about forgiveness too, but it's also like, so if you want to start walking every day, it might feel hard to get up to go walk every day, but it's having that commitment to doing it. And with this 2 of Coins energy, having priorities, that's you want to feel balanced, and you know, it might be hard at first, but knowing that at the end of this, it's going to make you feel really good. It's going to make you feel balanced. You know, um, it's about that. It's about persevering through it. The first, the first week, the first 2 weeks, it's going to be a lot about perseverance, and it's going to be about the endurance, how far you can go, and committing to it with the strength that you have within, having the strength to commit to it fully, and having this, you know, resilience right here, the momentum, the willpower, the determination to drive yourself forward, because you want to create this sense of home within yourself. You want to feel balance within yourself. You want that equilibrium within yourself. I feel like that's something that, like, it, just keep that in mind, like, for the days that it gets hard, like for the days where you don't feel like, for example, getting up and meditating. Know how you're going to feel later if you don't know. And then what I've learned is also to, I can't say that I'm not going to do something, and like I can't say that I don't feel like doing something or truly doing something until I get up and actually like have that attempt towards doing it. Like I cannot tell me that I don't feel like sitting and doing like meditation in the morning. When I wake up, I get up and I meditate. Sometimes like I'm laying in bed and I'm like, dang man, like I really don't feel like getting up. Like that does not feel like it right now. And I cannot tell myself I'll just do it later, or I can't tell myself no until I get up and sit in my meditation seat. I'll sit in my little meditation corner, and then I can decide if I want to or not. And usually by the time like I'm sitting there, I'm like, well, I might as well, I'm already up, you know. And I've done the same thing about, you know, even going on a walk. I can't tell myself I don't feel like going on a walk, or I know I can. Like, it's also about listening to yourself too. That's why this contraction part is important. But I know myself. So this is me, you know, talking about in a place of knowing of how I am. Because I'm prone to procrastination. So you know, I can't tell myself, hey, like, I don't feel like going on a walk. Maybe a walk will be later. Like, maybe I'll just do that later. But instead, I will get up and put all my stuff on to go for my walk, put my shoes on. And then once I put my shoes on and I'm all fully ready, then I can decide if I fully want to go. And I'm most likely going to go because I'm like, damn, I already put my stuff on. Like, now I'm kind of hyped and ready to go. So know yourself. know what you need from yourself. I hope any of that was helpful, because I feel like I'm talking about myself a lot throughout this reading. I didn't even finish this card. Okay. All right. She thrives in organization, order, and structure. She is the seeker of improvement. She plans to pay. She plans and pays attention to the details. She crafts methods to remain grounded and aligned. Nothing escapes her conscious Nothing escapes her consciousness, because she has a deeper understanding of reality, and that's what this reflection card, this self-inquiry card. She uses her discernment to be the best version of herself and loves to help others do the same. She always does. She always does what is the right thing. Her intentions are pure, and not even the strongest form, or not even the strongest storm can throw her out of her place. Her roots are strong and her nature is her home. Guys, this keeps coming back to the mother card, the nature being your home, but it's also the strength card. It's saying like, no matter like it literally says the strongest storm cannot throw you off. And once you get yourself grounded into your routine, once you fully commit to your routine, you're going to feel that grounded energy within it. And it's going to be part of your it's going to be part of your identity. I need to take a pause because this is something that I need to get out real quick. This origin card, I'm thinking about identity a lot when I'm looking at this card, and it's because I just said it too. But sometimes you have to form this new identity for yourself to align with the new identity that you want to create for yourself. For your, you know, if you're looking at your old identity or your identity now, where you're feeling unharmonized and you're feeling not at home within your own body and within your own mental state and your own physical state, then it's time to create a new identity, right? Like, and with the creation of this new identity, this was why I'm also talking about the self-inquiry card and the reflection. it's going to be important to figure out what part of your roots aren't serving you anymore. What part of your root conditioning or your current routine is not aligning with this higher self, and is not aligning with creating harmony within yourself and your harmony within your own routine. Um, and what's going to help with um, creating this routine and committing to this routine and sticking to it is the creation of this new identity, the creation of, you know, you might get up one morning, like I'm going back to like my example of, if I don't feel like going on a walk in the morning. It's, you know, it's for my, for the new identity that I created to myself, created for myself. I wake up in the morning and I think, well, who am I? Like I someone was talking about, I can't remember who. If I can remember, I'll try to, you know, put it somewhere. But um, wake up every morning, like, oh gosh, I really wish I could remember who said this, because I feel bad even saying this without any credit towards that person. No, this is not for me. Okay, this is not for me. Copyright it. But um, someone was saying that, like, when you wake up every morning, wake up like every day is the first day of your life. And then if it's the, like, as you're pretending like it's the first day of your life, who do you want to be? What person do you want to be? What person do you want to see out of yourself that day? And if you're a person that wants to wake up every day and go on a run, that's your new identity. When you wake up in the morning, it's not the question of, you know, do I get up and go for a run? Stop, reflect, and change that. It's not like, if the question is, you know, do I want to go on a run, change that to, I'm a person that goes on a run every day. But, you know, of course this is with balance, and at every point, like, because we have this temperance card here, this is also about balance. um you know, some days, like, if you're not doing well, please don't force yourself to go out on the run. But for the days where, you know, you might just you're trying to slack and go back into those old habits, it's about that new identity that you create with yourself, and creating the identity of saying, oh, you know, I'm a person that does this now. I'm not a person that does this anymore. I'm a person that does yoga every day. And I think before you tell yourself no to something fully, it's also important to tell yourself, well, it's also important to come back to the self-inquiry card and figure out, well, who am I? Like, so that reflection will be very helpful. Did I ever finish this card? Okay, the action card. Embrace the healer archetype within you. Implement new habits that support your health, and drop off the ones that are hurtful. Remove the obstacles of self-improvement. Plan, organize, and heal. Affirmations: I am my own healer. My structure helps me be my highest self, and my body is my beautiful sanctuary. This keeps coming back to your body, coming back to your sense of home. Like, everything is just lining up so beautifully. I feel like I've kind of talked about these cards. I don't know where to go. I do want to read this mother card though, because I keep talking about, you know, your sense of home. So let's go to this card. This is our Cancer energy, guys. I'm a Cancer. This card makes me feel so, I love it. Also, I'm drinking hibiscus tea. I had my matcha earlier, but I'm drinking hibiscus tea now, and it's so refreshing. Okay, so 46, Cancer, intimacy, home, sensitivity. In the cosmic womb, we are always safe and nurtured. We share this place with our ancestors. The Cancer energy makes space for us to listen to our emotions and intimacy. Wait, sorry. The Cancer energy makes space for us to listen to our emotions and intimacy needs. It cradles us when we feel calmer, and reminds us that it's okay to cry if we need to. So within that first part, like, it's just making me think about the emotional body too. And I feel like, you know, when most people are like thinking about their self-care routines, or they're thinking about routines in general that they want to commit to, most of those routines are physical. You know, it's usually like, oh, well, I'm going to work out, or I'm going to eat healthy, and all those can, you know, be amazing for your emotional health too. But I think also finding some routines for your routines that are specifically for your emotional health will really help you with a sense of balance and harmony. Because the emotions are always inward, but we can choose to put them outward too. um, so yeah, if maybe journaling would be really helpful, or meditation, just finding times to sit within yourself, because we do have this contraction card here, and this self-inquiry card. It's a lot of, it's feeling like alone time. So that's why I'm thinking meditation right now. Or if you guys like to go on walks, because she's walking up some steps right here. Or if you guys live by any source of water, you have the origin card right here. That could be really helpful. Just to clear out your mind. Maybe listening to meditation hurts on, what's it called, on YouTube. But let's go back to the card. The Cancer goddess is the loving mother that offers her chest in healing and retreat. With her, every place feels like home. And that's what I'm talking about. I'm sorry, I keep stopping while I read. I just think about so many things. This sense of home, like when you think about it, like you can move. Okay, so say like all of your problems um are sorry, I don't want to say problems. All of your current issues. This is an example. Like let's say that, like, oh, you're thinking to yourself, I will feel so much better. Life will just be so great if if I, move out and get a new apartment. And that might be true. But then what happens to when you get into that apartment? You move into your new apartment and you settle down, things go back to normal, and then you're left with yourself, right? You're left with this home that you have. And if this home has no structure under it, and it's not grounded or rooted in anything, the home is meant to fall. Like there's no structure to hold it up. So this sense of being to mending, like this contraction card is about mending in your inner world. It's about mending this inner world that you have. And I'm feeling like this is a lot of emotional, if you guys have been holding on to a lot of emotional baggage. My ear just rang as I said that. So this is a lot of emotional baggage that's being held on to. And that's why we have this origin card for getting to the root of it, and scooping that root out and planting that new root with that new identity that you want to create for yourself. But our home is always moving with us, because we are our sense of home. And it doesn't matter the outward space that we're in. If this inward home, our inner world is not where we need it to be, it does not matter if you have the $1 million. Your inner home is going to be, it's not going to be within harmony, and you're going to keep feeling thrown off each time. So it's really about coming back to this inner world that you have, coming back to your sense of home and mending it and taking care of that home. Yeah, just it's a lot of inner work that I feel like needs to be implemented into your routine. Shadow work, or journaling, listening to theta waves, listening to hertz waves, is a lot of meditation, a lot of inner work. I feel like will help you guys create some balance in your outer world too. Where were we? With her, every place feels like home. She has mastered self-care and nourishment. Yes, guys, you have the power and strength to master this. So don't feel discouraged if it feels like you guys have a lot on your plate right now. You guys have the strength to do it. It's just like, if you guys are in that go, go, go energy, it's time to slow down a little and slow down within yourself. Set some time every day to truly do one thing that you care about. And I think this is also about baby steps too, as she's climbing this like little mountain right here, or this hill. Start by one thing a day. Start by doing one thing a day that is going to make you feel good, and it's going to return you back to that sense of home. Even if it's just, hey, I'm going to meditate for 5 or 10 minutes every morning. That is 5 to 10 minutes that you have dedicated to yourself every day to take care of your mental being, take care of your sense of home. And then, later on, when, you get this part of the routine grounded and it's stable, you might feel more comfortable to add more things. Like, okay, well, now every night I'm going to take time to read 30 minutes of a book. Now you have, you know, 10 minutes for meditation of that you've dedicated to yourself, and now you have 30 minutes of reading that you dedicated to yourself. And now you have 40 minutes out of your day that you are taking care of yourself and taking care of your mental being, taking care of your sense of home. So start small, and you know, you can always pick up more when you feel more comfortable too. Her strong connection with her emotions and intuitions allows her to use the most effective medicine for each wound. Her sensitivity proves how she can be tender and strong at the same time. She never denies an emotion. She keeps the river flowing, and without obstacles, she honors the ebb and flow. I'm going to pause again because there's so much knowledge within this card. It's so great. I'm going to read that part again. She never denies an emotion. She keeps the river flowing with obstacles, and she honors the ebb and flow. So I was on a walk this morning, and you guys have this mountain in the background too. So that's like, I'm just thinking about it right now. With this emotional healing that's going on, it's very easy to feel off balance when you have, you know, just a huge flow of wave of emotions coming in. And what I'm about to say is, of course, easier said than done. But when you get into those hard parts of an emotion, or it's been a very emotional day or week or hour, whatever it is, coming back to this contraction card and coming back within and thinking of yourself as that mountain. I'm pretty sure you guys have probably heard of this, you know, way of thinking, but you know, you, the home, be the mountain. You know, the mountain is so rooted and grounded in earth that you cannot push or pull it, you know. So, oh my gosh, wait, this is perfect, guys. Okay, so we have the mountains in the background, right? The mountains right here, and then we have the clouds right here. When you are feeling like you're in turmoil, or you're feeling like, you know, energy's heavy, you know, the emotions are heavy, you're the mountain, right? And that heavy energy, emotions, or whatever it is, whatever issues you're dealing with, is the cloud, right? And it's time to let the cloud pass. And how do I explain this? Like, when I watch other people explain it, I'm like, that's perfect. Like, I just can't explain it right now. But you are the mountain, all right? And the cloud is the emotions. Let the cloud pass you. The mountain does not let the clouds move it, you know? You know, it's so rooted within the ground and within itself that a cloud passing by or a storm passing by does not phase it. And it's, you know, this is with practice, of course, you know, but when you get into those times where you're feeling like this is intense, you know, it's because we attach ourselves to, we constantly attach ourselves to different issues or problems, and then we internalize it, and then we think about it all day, and that's all on our mind all day, is what problems that we have, instead of being the mountain and allowing things to pass as it does. And with being the mountain, I think that, like, the discernment card was coming out with this healer card. It's discerning what needs your attention immediately and what doesn't need your attention right now. So, you know, if you are someone that deals with, you have a hard time prioritizing certain things, or you feel the stress of too many priorities that you have, write a list of what needs your attention right now. You know, if you're feeling stressed out, is it something that I can handle right now and deal with right now? If yes, bet, let's deal with it right now, and then it's done. Or if it's not something that you can deal with right now and it's going to take time, okay, then you need to be the mountain. I'm sorry if this is feeling rude, but like, be the mountain and allow that to pass. Be the observer. You know, with the self-inquiry card, it's reflection, but to reflect on something, you have to be the observer or something. Observe, you know, observe the turmoil instead of grounding yourself, or instead of, you know, reacting to the turmoil, instead of, you know, if you're standing in a crowd, like, instead of reacting to every little person that walks past you, stand there and observe, observe what's going on, observe the feeling, observe the emotion, and then get to the root of it. Why do I feel this emotion? Like that's the importance of being the observer, is when you don't attach yourself to whatever issue or problem, and you stay in the observer mindset, you get to look at things with a clearer mind. Like the water is clear, like once you don't attach yourself to it, once you just observe, you can figure out what's at the root of it, just allow it to come and allow it to go. So I think that's going to be very important for you guys, is the mantra or the motto, it is what it is while it is. All right. It truly, that's my favorite thing to say, because it really is, it is what it is while it is. And when it's not anymore, it's not going to be that anymore. And when it is like, so allow things to pass within its own timing, and be the observer within, be the mountain, be the observer of the clouds, watch the clouds come past you, watch the storm. You don't have to put yourself in the storm. I mean, if you already are in the storm, then, just, be the observer within the storm. But yeah, I hope that makes sense to you guys, and that wasn't just, a waste of words. But let's see. All right, instead of moving forward, she often travels backward. She often travels backwards. If she witnesses a flower, she follows the growth of the whole plant until she reaches the most profound root. Guys, this keeps going back to this origin card and the root. Gosh. Because there is where she finds the ultimate cause that made the flower blossom in a certain way and shape. This keeps going back to this origin card. Be the observer, guys. Allow yourself to observe and reflect on anything that's like, okay, gosh, okay. How do I want to say this? I have so much going on in my head right now, and I want to get it all out. I thought this was going to be a shorter video, and I haven't even gotten to the tarot cards yet. So, okay, I'm just going to allow this to flow. But anyhow, I want to read that part again. Okay, yeah, she follows the growth of the whole plant and sees, so she can get to the root of what caused and made the plant and made the shape of the plant. And that's why this root card is so important, because getting down to the root of why you aren't feeling in harmony is going to be, profound within, or it's going to be, essential to finding your harmony. If you feel what is throwing you off, if you observe and reflect on what is throwing your harmony off, then you have no choice to look at things with a different light, because you see the whole story. It's about, stepping back and looking at, or not stepping back, but actually getting closer and looking at this, looking at, the root, because we have the contraction card here too. It is about getting closer and looking deep within, what caused this, what was the reason for this flower shape? Why did this flower grow this way? And at any point, you're able to plant that new flower. With this self-inquiry card, you're able to plant and rediscover and invent this new self-identity, invent this new sense of self. So going back to that root, being the observer and being the observer and the reflector, and going back to your roots. Write it, like I was saying this in another video. I was thinking about, like, I need to start writing down, or truly being like having pauses in life, to where I'm feeling very reactive towards something, or I'm feeling triggered towards something, or I'm feeling like I'm not in harmony with myself. What was the root of that? Like, I need to, like, write it. I started writing down, oh, this made me feel unbalanced. This made me feel good. This did not make me feel good. This made me feel really good. So, yeah, maybe, like, it'd be helpful to write a list about the things that, you're feeling stressed out about, or things that cause you stress, or things that don't make you feel good. And then write a list of things that makes you feel good. But Maybe you guys are generators, because you know generators, they're powered off of what makes them feel good. So yeah, I just thought about that. Gosh, I feel like I'm everywhere. I'm so sorry. I hope this is okay for you guys. Like, I just truly feel everywhere right now. This is 45 minutes in. I hope this is I hope this is the slightest bit of useful. Like, I just feel like my head is going in 20 different directions. Okay, let's go back. Does the soil have enough water, or is there any nutrient lacking? There is where the goddess finds the answers, in the roots. To the roots. Go back to the roots. Gosh. The mother loves to take care of others only once her own needs have been met. Her strong boundaries preserve her from energy leaks and invasions. She does not fear intimacy because her self-love is so strong that no one can take it away from her. This is what I'm feeling like it's like self-worth, or it's if you guys have been working a lot on your solar plexus chakra. The goddess doesn't hide her flaws. She shows up exactly as she is. Action and embrace the mother archetype within you. Retreat and pay attention to your emotions. Investigate and heal inherited wounds from your ancestors or past lives. This is why we have the origin card. I wonder if I should read this to you guys. Nurture the connection you have with yourself. Seek alignment with your home and family members. Affirmation: I am home. I honor the ebb and flow of my emotions. That is such an amazing card. I love that. I know I stopped a lot within reading that. So I apologize. I kind of talked about the resilience card. I want to get through these tarot cards at the very least. This is a lot longer reading than I thought. I thought this was going to be a short reading. It's probably because I keep chatting it up and instead of talking about the cards, but damn, sorry. I'm just going to read the origin card to you guys. I'm sorry. If y'all don't want to read this, you can skip to it to when I start reading the origin card, or when I start reading the tarot cards. It's just like these cards have so much knowledge, and it's hard for me to just not want to keep talking about them. But I feel like I have to read this card because I keep talking about our roots. In our walk through life, the experiences we face leave an imprint on our psyche. A pattern or behavior is created as self-protection. As we evolve, the superimposed layers must be removed so we can reunite with our true selves again. This is why the self-inquiry card came after. It's about reuniting with yourself, getting intrigued by your sense of self, starting to date yourself, be that best friend for yourself so you can, figure out every small detail about yourself. That's been such a fun journey for me. So romanticizing your life again, Emotional triggers that originated in the past may be asking for your attention. It's time to do some digging. So that's what, like, if you've been feeling like you have not been in harmony, I'm guessing the root reason for it is because your emotional state, your inner self isn't feeling safe. And it's because this root conditioning isn't serving you any longer. It's time to create that new self, time to create that new identity for yourself to where you feel safe within yourself, because you deserve to feel safe within yourself. You are your home. You deserve to be a home for yourself. And you deserve to know that you can come back to yourself to feel, you deserve to know that, like, you can be your own, how to put yourself back in harmony with yourself. So, any self-soothing techniques. It's time to get to the root. Be aware of how you react to certain situations. Gosh, this is amazing. The reaction may no longer align with your current evolution. Where does it come from? Why are you the way that you are? Review some of your values and perspectives. Are they yours or are they inherited? Guys, I want to talk about this. I'm so sorry no, I'm not sorry. Because I love that part. Are they yours or are they inherited? If this is about self-worth, guys, and this is about insecurities, I want to talk about when I first started. Oh gosh, this keeps going back to me, but just bear with me. When I was starting my healing journey, unknowingly, there was like one day that I was doing like a joke about myself, and it was really like, I had to, like, I paused for a second. I was like, damn, do I like myself? And I was like, that was not a cool joke. And like, I don't know when that like flip or change happened, but it happened. And I'm so glad, because I became aware of the way I was talking about myself. And at that point, I realized that way of thinking was no longer going to serve me. And then I started to get to the root of my insecurities. And when I kept getting to the root of things, I was like, at least for my insecurities about like how I felt about myself, I kept thinking, I was like, is that something that I made within myself? Like, is that truly an insecurity that I have created for myself that came from me fully? And then I kept getting the answer, no, like that wasn't my insecurity. That wasn't something that I just grew out of nowhere. That was something that I inherited. That was something that wasn't even my insecurity to take, but I took it on as my own and put it in my home. And and then after I came to that realization, when insecurity started popping up in me, I started to think that I would constantly correct myself and be like, that's not my insecurity. That's an insecurity someone tried to give to me. And I'm no longer, feeding that insecurity anymore. Like, I'm starving that insecurity out. It's no longer, my home is no longer, it's no longer, or it does not have a place here anymore. It does not have a home here any longer. And I real like, once you get to that root, you gotta realize, like, is it me, or is this something that's truly been inherited? Like, most of our insecurities, I find this common with literally everyone. I don't think any of our insecurities are ever truly our own. They're insecurities that we've taken on from others. If you're someone that has, I struggle with body dysmorphia, and I always think to myself, I'm like, in the times where I'm feeling insecure about my weight, I'm like, oh gosh, like, that's not even my insecurity to hold on to anymore. It is mine to nurture now and heal, but it's not mine to feed anymore, because it was never mine. It was given to me from other people saying other things about my body, or you know just uncalled things that they have said to me in the past. And that's something that I have inherited and rooted had deeply rooted into myself. So that was a root that I had to dig up and plant something else, and understand that you know that's not something for me to keep watering anymore. That's a root that I'm digging up and I'm throwing out. I don't have to water that anymore. I can plant something new and water that. And that's what that strength card too. I can plant this new sense of strength within myself that I already had, but I can choose to water that one. That's about the discernment. I'm surprised the discernment card didn't come out, because it's about picking and choosing what fox you, or what wolf you want to feed. Do you want to feed the dark wolf, or do you want to feed the ego, or do you want to feed your higher self? Putting that attention into yourself, and figuring out, is it mine? Is it truly, truly mine? Or is it something that I've inherited? If it's something that I've inherited, then that's something that I'm going to dig up, and I'm going to plant something new there, because it was never mine. You're holding space for something that's no longer, that you don't even need the space for anymore, or that was never, or that you just don't have space for anymore in your home. Like, usually, like, when, like, a cluttered, like, it's causing a cluttered home. So yeah, let's get back to this. An old wound is ready to be healed. If the experiences that if the experiences that trigger certain pain or discomfort are being presented to you often, this is your call to face the emotion and investigate the source of it. If you find yourself living in the past, reflect on what is keeping you there and what cords need to be cut. Maybe the old wound wasn't even yours. Oh, literally what I said. Maybe it was inherited from your ancestors. Commit to the healing of your ancestral lineage, not only for you, but for your descendants, for your descendants too. You have the power and the resources you have more power and resources than they ever had. You can set your family tree. And that's why, like, this card in the back, it's making me think about the family tree. You have the power to recreate this family tree, and it's because you're looking deeply within yourself and having that reflection, and you're doing so with purpose. Forgiveness is key in this self-love journey. Reconcile with your past. You and them did the best that they could. Acknowledge Acknowledge it and let the wound finally be healed. Action to take. Investigate the root of the current situation. Review the conditioning that you received. Take a look at your past with compassion and rewrite your memories and heal old wounds. Affirmation: I am healing my inherited wounds, and I forgive myself and others and set myself free. The forgiveness part, oh gosh, I feel like that could really take a minute. So be patient with yourself. Definitely when I was digging up old family wounds, I got into a period where I was kind of angry, like where I was like, this this I'm mad, like I shouldn't even have to have inherited this, like. But then I had to keep going back to the fact of like, these are humans too, and they truly did the best they could with the knowledge that they could, at the consciousness that they had. So that's where my forgiveness came from. And it takes a while, of course. Okay, let's finally get into the tarot cards. If you guys even remember what I said. This has been such a long reading, but I'm down for it if you guys are. Yeah, okay, so let's start with this Eight of Coins. Eight of Coins is about craftsmanship, commitment, determination, ambition, and concentration. And this craftsmanship is, making me think about this root conditioning card, this origin card. You have the power to create a whole new identity for yourself, create a whole new garden for yourself, create a whole new home within yourself. I'm thinking, what's the word? Renovating. You like renovate your home out, allow those upgrades to happen. And for this Eight of Coins, you see that she, is creating these little pentacle wheels, and the wheels have thorns on them, and it's like hurting her feet, but she's determined to finish them all. And that's what the wounds are. The wounds are the thorns, but she has this determination to craft a new identity for herself, a new commitment to life. And with this, as I said, the commitment of life, I'm thinking about this self-inquiry card. Once you get deeper into your, get that curiosity about yourself, your sense of purpose is going to be reestablished, and that's how you're going to find that joy within your day-to-day life, because you have this whole new sense of purpose. You are not feeling weighed down by the roots of the past. You have this whole new self that you created. I think this is amazing. And it's about concentration. Concentrate on one small thing at once, and then build from there. If you want to start with healing these emotional wounds that you have, start with one wound, and then go from there. Don't pile too much on at once, because then you're going to feel even more off balance. Gradually increase. Okay, so we have this Ace of Cups energy, and Ace of Cups also talks about new emotions. Sorry, I'm talking really fast because I feel like I've been making this video too long. Maybe I should just slow down. Let me slow down. Sorry. It's about new emotions, and it's I'm going to keep going back to this root conditioning card. Digging up that root and digging up those stagnant emotions of the past that you have implemented into your home, and creating a new space. That's why I was talking about renovating. You're creating a whole new sense of home for yourself, and you're going to feel so nurtured by yourself. It's going to pay off so much, guys. This is something that I've really struggled with. So, and I feel like I'm gonna pat myself on the back. Sorry if this does not feel humble, or if this isn't. I just feel like I've been doing so well on this. So like, I wish I could do a whole video on this, because it's something that I've been going through for a while. So I really want to do a whole video on this, because I feel like there's so much more I want to say. But it's about creating these new emotions for yourself. Allow these new emotions to come in for yourself once you start digging up those old ones, And you don't have to wait for yourself to be fully healed, of course, to be able to feel these new emotions, You are allowed to feel them at any point. Yeah. But the Ace of Cups is also about compassion too, and it's also about intimacy. So that's what I'm thinking about this mother card. These cards play so well with each other. Like the sense of intimacy that you'll feel within yourself once you fully start taking, you know, once you start nourishing your mental emotional state more, the balance that you feel, the intimacy that you'll feel within yourself, babes. I don't even know how to describe it to you. I'm just gonna let y'all feel it and know how good it feels, because you're the sense, oh, the strength that, like, the strength card keeps popping up. You're going to find that inner strength that you have within yourself. You just, if it's not something that you feel right now, you just go to dig back a couple layers and you're gonna find it. So don't be too hard on yourself. Take your time. And yeah. Two of Coins. I feel like I talked about this one already too, but having priorities right now is going to be very important with with cultivating more joy into your daily life. Don't put too much on yourself if you know you can spread it out. If it's wants versus needs, like, and putting, like, I know there's going to be, like, if you guys work in a corporate office or you guys just work in general, you guys are going to have those needs. You're going to have materialistic needs, but materialistic needs also should be balanced with the emotional needs, the inner needs. So I just always feel like earth and water should always be very balanced within itself. Like once they do feel the elements of earth and water are balanced, the flow, and you just get a nice flow and you get grounded energy. And those two together, like, you just cannot lose. Like, so write down your wants versus your needs right now. Write down what is a priority for yourself right now. Like I said earlier, figure out if you're a person that needs the daily schedule, the hourly schedule, or figure out if you're a person that just needs random, like, you just jot down what you need to do, like random things for the day. Like, oh, I know I have to do a paper today. Just put that down for something that you need to do, and you can just cross it off. Understand if you're an instant gratification type of person, or and then if you are, like, that's going to also influence how you do your routine too. So coming back to this self-inquiry card, getting very curious about yourself and your needs is going to help a lot. So then we have the Four of Wands. Four of Wands is about reunion, and how you cultivate more joy and peace within your day-to-day routines is having that reunion within yourself, coming back to yourself and reuniting with the self that you might have lost in the past. When you, with this origin card, when you take on a lot of root conditioning, it starts to pile up, and the root conditioning isn't the same as this sense of this identity that you were before you took in all this inheritance of, or all these wounds. So reuniting with the person that you were, or the person that you are without all these wounds, or the person that you are with these healed wounds, and with this new identity, just that reunion of the self is going to help you cultivate more peace within yourself, and your sense of purpose. I feel like the sense of purpose keeps popping up in my head. But yeah, it's going to, like, this reunion that you'll have with yourself, with your home, is going to bring, sorry, I said bring really weird. Bring, it's going to bring this happiness to you and your mental state and your physical state. And once your mental emotional state is in flow, is in nice balance, and your self-soothing techniques and everything like that, it's going to, like, it's going to be hard not to find happiness, or experience joy, because you know how to self-soothe. You know that even when you feel thrown off, you know that, hey, this is what I can do to make myself feel better. Like, this is, like, what I know will make me feel better. And that's why having that routine within your daily life is going to help a lot, because knowing, hey, regardless of the day that I have, I know that I can come back to this, or I know that, like, this is going to make me feel good in the morning. So yeah, having that having a routine and coming back to the self-inquiry card and reuniting with yourself is going to bring you so much joy within your day-to-day life. And then we have the Temperance card. This is such a fun card to come out within this reading because we're talking about balance here, you know, with your yin and yang painting. Temperance is about moderation, harmony, purpose, good influence, and reconciliation. And finding your own sense of flow is, and okay, so wait, actually I want to think about this a little bit more. Okay. So with this healing that you, like with the emotional healing that you have to do, emotional healing is a lot of work. It is draining, all right? And it's going to be very important to yourself to have, you know, a nice balance between that too, to have that, you know, this kind of hermit energy where you're looking like you're being more introspective, but also having this Three of Cups energy here too, where you also allow yourself to, you know, to do the things that you enjoy. Because I feel like when you're doing a lot of emotional healing is when you take a lot of time where you might spend your, you know, spend time in this cave, you know, and you kind of remove yourself from the outer world because you're doing a lot of, you know, you're looking inward. But I think it's going to be important to find that balance between, you know, celebrations and friends and you know, indulging within your community and finding your place within your community and, you know, taking time to talk to friends if it's about issues or if it's about, you know, just daily life in general. But the harmony and balance, like finding harmony with or finding balance within your emotional routine too. Because it's going to be a lot of work, all right? It's going to, like, I don't want you to, you know, push yourself so hard every day on following this routine or, you know, on this mental routine that you have and then, you know, forget to have fun at the same time because this is about joy. You're trying to find this joy. So I think it's also about finding that balance, you know, work versus play, you know, this Two of Coins energy. Wants versus need, work versus play. Oh, wait. Okay, so she has her foot like kind of dipped off in the water. That's making me think the subconscious mind. Like it's making me think of the emotional mind. So but she's also have like she has like a lot of instruments in her hand. She has like a little has like a little flower in her hand that's making me think of gardening. And she just has like a lot of other tools and jewels in her hand. So I'm feeling like balancing out your emotional self-care routine with hobbies. Like get in touch with your hobbies again. If this is something that you haven't been in touch with again, maybe you want to start up painting again, maybe you want to start up writing again, maybe you want to start up reading again. Getting in touch with your hobbies is going to allow yourself to understand, oh wait, yeah, that made me feel good. Oh wait, this is what I know will make me feel good after a hard day or something like that. Coming back to yourself and, you know, having a balance between your hobbies and your hobbies and work, your hobbies and, you know, your self-care routines. Just finding a nice balance in between. I talked about the Three of Cups energy, and I've been talking about the Strength card a lot too. But the Strength card also has to do with patience too. And I don't want you to rush through this because I know, like I'm saying, like this is going to help you cultivate more peace and joy within your day-to-day life, your day-to-day routines. But have that patience with yourself and enjoy the process of starting your routine. Enjoy the process of dating yourself. Enjoy the process of romanticizing your life. Enjoy the process of being so curious about yourself that you just like are so, I don't know. The process has been very fun for me writing down. Like I wrote a whole list of things that I love, things that I really like, and then on the back of the list I wrote down things that I hate. And I figured out there's a lot of things that I love, but not a lot of things that I hate. So it's such a fun journey. And when you allow yourself to go deeper in within yourself and your needs and your wants, this with this self-inquiry card, allow it to come up. Like allow yourself to feel it. That's something that I struggled with in the past too, is, you know, kind of being ashamed of you know, this inner self, or, you know, my true self behind all these layers that I had put up. And it's because I felt more comfortable within this reconditioning, even if it didn't, even if like I wasn't really comfortable, it was a place of comfort for me. So it was very uncomfortable to be so, to allow my full self to be seen. That's something that I'm still working on now, to truly allow myself to fully be seen. But have that patience with yourself. It's going to take time, all right? And you're going to start noticing, like, maybe a month after, you're going to be like, oh my gosh, like, that used to totally trigger me in the past, and now it doesn't even do it for me anymore. Like, or now I handle this situation like this. Like, you're going to find so much joy within. Oh, that's it. Okay, you guys are going to find so much joy within this emotional healing. You're going to find that joy within the fact that, like, oh, have I react differently now. I reflect differently now. Like, it's, you're gonna find joy in the differences that you make in your emotional mental routine. So really commit to that. You guys are gonna find so much joy within that. That's something that I find a lot of joy in. Is like, other day something had happened, I was like, oh, I reacted differently now. Like, that would have really gotten me before. But like, it's you, I think you guys are gonna find so much joy in that. That's something I truly find joy in too. So I hope you guys enjoyed this long ass reading. I really tried to make it short, and I barely had a lot of I barely had a lot of cards. I just could not shut up. So like, I was talking so much. Look how much I drink. I just want to chat right now. I'm just in a chatty mood. I woke up this morning and I was like, ah, I just feel so loving. Like, I just want to spread my love and light. So, anywho, guys, I hope you guys enjoyed that. Yeah, if you guys feel drawn to watch another pile, please do so. If you guys don't and you're like, damn, I need a break from social media because this was too stimulating and too long, please do that too. I love you guys so much. I wish you guys love and light. Spread your love and light, live within it, and yeah, set this routine for yourself, guys. Be happy, be joyful, and find your own inner peace. I'll see you guys later. Bye. Hello, my beautiful pile number 2. Let's get into your reading. If you chose, actually, let me move this camera up a little so you guys can see. Did I move it up at all? Yeah, I did. Okay. So if you guys picked our beautiful little meditating statue, whatever I drew, meditating statue, we'll just call it that. Let's get into how you guys can cultivate more peace in your daily routine. You guys got a lot of oracle cards. I was not expecting that, but we're going to get into it anyway. So this tarot reading is how you guys can cultivate more joy and peace into your daily routine. Yeah, let's get into it. Okay, let's start with our oracle cards. So I put out already, this is what I put out on top of our spread, the joy card, which is about celebration, awe, and harvest. Guys, when I was getting your card, I was like thinking to myself, because this is the meditating statue, I was like, oh, y'all are probably going to get something about meditation. And look what came out. We got the oneness card. So yeah, okay, let's just go through the oracle cards real quick and then we'll come back. So we have the oracle card. This is ether energy, yeah. We have the air element card, communication, expansion, karmic lesson, connection, completion, inner child. You have the fire element, earth element. You guys got a lot of elements within here. No water though. We have the safety card, which is the root card. We have four cups for tarot, page of wands, the hanged man, the fool, 7 of swords, and 10 of wands. Okay, so automatically when I looked at your cards, or when I was putting out the oracle spread, I was thinking to myself, business. I was thinking about uh, a creative endeavor or a new endeavor, something that you're feeling drawn to. Um, and I was thinking about meditation. So let's get into the oracle cards first, or do I want to get into tarot? Okay, let's just do oracle first. All right, so I don't know why I act like that's a question every time. I know what I'm going to pick every time. It's just for me to have some like conversation with myself. I think a little debate with myself. So the first card that we have is the oneness card. And what I'm getting for this card really is, because you know she is sitting here with sitting here in meditation, and it's about the crown chakra, and what will help you feel more, or what will help you cultivate more peace and joy within within, I'm sorry, I'm like spacing out right now, feel more peace and joy, cultivate more peace and joy within your daily routine, is one, I'm feeling meditation, and I'm also thinking yoga right now, because when you look at these cards right here, these two, these are yoga positions right here, and oops, and we also have this oneness card, and she's in meditation. So I'm feeling like it's exercises that will help you get in tune, feeling more connected with your inner self, feeling more connected with your spiritual self, and getting more connected with your breath. So maybe some breath work exercises, some yoga, and meditation will really do it. Because you also have, gosh, you got a lot of ether cards. That is so crazy. Okay, you guys also have this air element card. So I'm feeling like a fast mind. It's like your mind. There's a lot that you want to do right now is what I'm feeling like. Because you also have this fire element card. So yeah, okay, you have a lot of ideas right now, and you have the impulse to want to start them. Um, Gosh, where do I want to start? I really like this spread so far, guys. Like, you guys, this is looking good. Where do I want to start? Where do I want to start? Okay, let's start. Okay, let's go back to the oracle cards where I was talking about. So, with the fire and the air element card here, there's something that you have on your mind right now. There's something that you really want to do. And that's like, if you've been feeling like you have too much on your plate, because we have this 10 of Wands card, this is about overwhelm, stress, having duties, refusing aid. Maybe you feel like there's too much on your plate right now. And what I'm hearing is like source is saying, give it to me, give your problems to me, sit with me in meditation, sit with your guides during meditation. My ear just rang as I said that. Sit with your guides, sit with source during meditation, give them your problems right now. Like, every time that I'm feeling like I have too much on my plate and I just like don't know what to do, I'm just like, I'm talking to my angels, I'm talking to God. I'm like, I give this to you because I do not know what to do with it. I trust that you're going to transmute it into something that is of everyone's highest good. So give it to them if you feel like you have too much stress on your plate. But also sitting in meditation will help you figure out where your priorities truly are right now. Figuring out, like, it will help you listen to your inner self and figure out um what is that, what am I trying to say, figure out what needs to come first. If you sit in meditation for a while and you just let the thoughts come, you're going to figure out where your priorities are. There's that intuition there. Like, just trust your body within meditation to tell you what step needs to be taken next. Or you can ask yourself before meditation starts, and then once you get into meditation, have that be the only question on your mind, and then allow your body to respond and trust what comes out of your body. Because we also, okay, when I was saying that, you know, your guides and God is saying, give your stress to me, they can take it. We also have this communication card right here too. And let me show, oh, I did not cover her up. Well, whatever. But yeah, that's the communication. You know, if you've been feeling like you're taking on too much by yourself, give it to God, give it to your guides, give it to your angels. You know, talk to a friend, talk to family if you feel like you can, or journal it out. If you don't feel like there's any, you know, anyone trusted that you could speak to. Yeah, but it seems like you have a lot on your mind, and the good thing is you also have this earth element and safety card here, right, too. So you're like they're telling you, your guides are telling you right now, it's amazing that you have all this on mind. And this is great because this is going to cultivate a lot for you. And this is also going to bring you the joy. You know, this air element and this fire element, this is a lot of fast action movement right here. And they want you to keep that. Like, that's good. But they want you to find balance within that too. This grounded energy in it. Yeah, body, belongings, and midheaven. Yeah, getting grounded and feeling more safe and certain within your choices. This is also about stability too. So maybe you've just been having too much air energy and too much fire energy that, you know, that's been playing off of each other. You know, air causes fire to be greater, and, you know, heat causes the air to move quicker. So, or like causes, you know, the, if you look at the vibrations, right? Is that true? Right? It makes I think it vibrate, like the air element vibrates quicker. The air molecules vibrate quicker when there's heat applied to it. So there's just a lot of fast action movement, which is great. Like keep that up, but throw in some stability exercises to help you in it. That's why I'm saying something that could slow you down a little bit more, because you have a lot of fast action, like a lot of fast acting movement, which is great. That's why meditation, yoga, journaling exercises, something with communications in here too. So communicating more. Ooh, okay. So I just thought to myself that maybe you feel like you've been relying too much on yourself, and this communication is also paired next to the expansion card. So maybe expressing your needs more in the outer world, expressing your needs more to other people, telling people what you need, and allow and be open to the opportunity for others to hold space for you. Maybe you don't feel comfortable holding space, allowing others to hold space for yourself. That's something that I had struggled always with in the past. And over the weekend, I was like I'm getting my wisdom teeth taken out tomorrow, and I was feeling really anxious about it. And then I was in the car with my sister, and there was like just a moment of silence, and I was like, I'm getting my wisdom teeth taken out this week, and I'm feeling anxious. And I allowed her to hold space for me, and I felt so much better after. Like, I felt like a weight was lifted off of me. So yeah, allow others to hold that space for you. Express to others what you need, all right? Because you're allowed to hold space for others, and you're allowed to have others hold space for you, of course, you know, when they have the space to give. Um, so where do I want to go next? I feel like I kind of talked about some of those cards, but I want to read some of these cards to you. Which card do I want to read first? Should I read the oneness card or the communication card first? I'm a little switcheroo, but let's read the fire element card first. Hey, you guys got such this energy is so, I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, you guys did not get the water card. That's very surprising. You guys didn't get any water energy. I wonder if you guys are already pretty balanced within your emotions and intuition. So that's not like something that you need to work, that you are feeling called to work on. Okay, so fire element. The fire element cannot be seen. It is the sustaining force of all that is manifested in the cosmos. Without it, the darkness prevails. It is the intention, the fuel, the cause, and the spark, the principle of creation. It has the power to weaken the water element and strengthen the air element. Oh, maybe you guys need to weaken your water element a little. Yeah, and give more strength to the air element. So now I'm thinking about things a little bit differently now that I read that. And maybe you have been within more of that water energy. You've just kind of been flowing by life. You are being called to answer to this dormant energy that you have stored inside of you, like this, a spark that's ready for someone to just put a little bit of air into it for it, so it can blow up. And maybe you have a lot of ideas and you don't know how to pursue them. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. That's why also sitting in meditation can help, but also expressing your needs to other people. That this expansion card, this outer world blossoming card, gosh, I feel like this is going either way. Like, it could be that you need to express yourself more to people and tell them your needs, but it can also be it's time to step out of that inner world. You know, the water card, when I think about the water card, is like, I think about that, I think about contracting and that introspective type of, energy. This could also be that it's time for you to, I'm sorry, I did not realize I was holding this backward. Maybe it's time to put fire and under any idea that you have. Act with the impulse towards the ideas you've been getting in your mind. Like, it's time to put action towards these ideas. Maybe you've been feeling stagnant. Fire is the life force of the cosmos. It has a double nature. It is the spark. It is the park of creation and the catalyst of destruction. I think it's supposed to say spark there. I don't know why it says park. The spark of creation and the catalyst of destruction. It illuminates the void, but also purifies back to the darkness. It is the beginning and ending. The energy of the fire goes up and out, so you are being invited to get out of your case and express your vitality. We have this expansion card here. It's time to expand. You've been maybe feeling like you have been in hermit mode, and this is time to come out of the hermit mode. Time to expand outward. It's time for you to blossom. You already blossomed on the inside. It's time for you to blossom outwardly and allow people to see the beautiful flower that you are. It's, yes, because we have this doing energy. Yes, I'm understanding a lot more. I'm getting that you guys have a lot of ideas piled up, and it's time for you to just put them out there, take action with them, because we also have this Fool card. The Fool card is also about impulse and sorry, what is this? Impulse and that childlike free spirit. It's time for you to have this new beginning of the Fool card, because this Four of Cups is about daydreaming. Maybe you've been spending too much time in your head about, with this air element card, spending too much time in your head about your wants and how you want to portray yourself out in the world, or how you want to expand. And it's time to do. You have this energy of it's time to do. Oh gosh, that's great. I love that for you. It's time to add more wood to the fire. Offer your impurities to the transmuting power of this element. Yes, throw all your insecurities into that flame and allow it to burn. And then, because fire is also the destruction and creation, it's going to destroy the insecurities, but transmute it into strength, transmute it into optimism, transmute it into power. I love this for you guys. Please, to cultivate more joy into your routine. It's time to expand. You've been too deep into the contraction period, and it's time to expand. I feel like you've been getting too comfortable within that period, which is something I feel like I want to make videos for each pile so far, because these are all problems that I've had to deal with in the past, or issues that I've dealt with in the past, that I'm finally creating a new identity for myself, and powering through those issues that I had of the past. So I really want to make videos on this. Like, oh, this would just, I want to talk about it so bad. All right, let's talk about where were we? When the fire element is empowered within you, you feel extroverted, ambitious, creative, and active. It brings passion, willpower, innovation, and transformation. So since this is a fire and it has to do about getting that spark back, maybe you lost your spark. The water, like, okay, we don't have the water element here at all, and maybe you've been kind of weakened by your water element. Not saying water element's a bad thing, because I am a water girly, but maybe you've just been implementing too much water, and it's time to allow these other elements in you to shine. It's time to allow this spark in you to shine, your mind and ideas to shine, your body, your sense of belonging to shine. Yeah, you're being called to step out. It's time to step out of whatever cave you put yourself in, if it's for introspection or if it's, out of whatever else. It's time to step out of that cave. There's a light that's ready. It's a light that's willing to guide you out, and it's your own light. It brings passion. Yeah, I'm getting goosebumps as I talk about this. The element touches on the themes created to career, projects, and creativity. What did I say, guys? I literally said like this might be about career. I said that in the beginning. This element touches on themes related to career, projects, creativity, motivation, behavioral patterns, leadership, and personal identity. Fire is the belonging, or fire, sorry, I'm thinking, I wanted to say something else. Yeah, as I said, the belonging card. Personal identity, your sense of belonging is calling you. It wants you to bring it back. If you've lost a spark, lost your spark in life, it's time to cultivate it. Cultivate it back into your sense of being. Cultivate it back into your inner and outer world. If you've been practicing it on your inner world and you've been doing a lot of inner work trying to, find your sense of belonging or find your sense of power, you've done great. You've done amazing. You've been within that water element, and now it's time to show it outwardly. It's time to expand and show it to your outer world. It's time to do something with that energy. You've already been in that cocoon, right? And it's time to blossom. It's like it's just like a flower, The flower starts off closed, and then it's time for it to open. And when it's time for it to open, everyone's just looking and gawking at it, like they're like, "Oh my gosh, how amazing! What a beautiful flower!" And you are that flower. You're ready to expand. Allow yourself to be seen. This is so funny that I'm even telling someone else to allow themselves to be seen when that was my biggest when that was my biggest issue. That is so funny. I feel like a hypocrite. Like, gosh. The fire element is related to your ascendant or rising sign. Yeah, look at your rising sign. Also, look into your north node. Look into your north node and see, just do some research on your north node today. I feel like that will help you. The angle, where were we? The angle of your natal chart speaks about this angle of your natal chart speaks about how you show up in the world, how you respond to changes in your environment, and what gets you out of bed. So it's time to wake up and explore your infinite potential. Guys, I love this. Get that spark back to life. One thing to get that spark back, I've already told this to group 1. For me, getting my spark back was to figure out what intrigued me. Figuring out, like, I went like going to that period of dating yourself and being so curious about yourself that you're just you'll never feel like, I don't know, it's just such a feeling. It makes you so full. It makes you feel so full after. Taking time to go deeper within yourself and to figure out those little bits of yourself. But I feel like that's something that you've already been doing, and that's why you're being called to expand now. You've done that. Like, it's time to come outward. Your light is ready to be seen by others. And with this oneness card, this is self-realization. Yeah, you guys have that self-realization now. And now you're ready to expand. You're ready for other people to see what you've been working on. And that's why you also have this creative spark right here too. This is faith and conduit. Have faith in yourself that you have been doing the work, and it's time for you to show up now. It's time. Have faith that it's time for you to be seen, and that however you are perceived, that's just how you're perceived. But have that faith within yourself now. You have, oh gosh, yeah, I just feel like you've been doing a lot of work within the spirit world and within yourself, maybe a lot of dream work, but yeah, it's time to be seen. It's time to wake up and explore your infinite potential. Practice energy healing. Embrace the qualities of your salamander spirit. Do something that excites you. This is giving generator energy. I wonder if any of you guys are generators. Uplift your mood. Bring some energy to your body with movement. Feel the power. Guys, like I was saying, like with the yoga, bring energy to your body with this. Like, you're going to feel so deeply in tune with your body, because with yoga you're connecting with the breath, and the breath is your source of life. So then it's just so grounding, and it's it's new sense of peace that you'll feel. So start doing yoga. I love to do yoga. So I'll put some people that I like to do, like some YouTubers that do great yoga videos. Or Pilates. Pilates is a good way to connect to the breath too. Feel the power of the sun with caution. Share your passion to the world and get out of your cocoon. Like I was saying, you guys were in a cocoon. It's time to break out of it. It's okay to be, or affirmations, it's okay to be powerful. My energy is strong, and today I will seek excitement. This is giving generator energy. If any of you guys know anything about human design, look up your human design chart a little bit more. Oh yeah, my ear started ringing when I said that. Look up your human design chart. If you guys are a generator, generators have so much joy and happiness out of doing the things that they love, and they do it to the point where they like can exhaust themselves and then they feel good. Like I'm a generator. Like I love, like if it's something that I love, I would do it all day long until I'm exhausted, and then I'm like, bet, now I can go to sleep. So know where you are. And maybe it's time to do your human design chart if you have not done one. But I was talking about like a spark. I feel like since you guys have been in this cave, you guys have finally reached the end of the cave. You guys have the completion card. So understand when it's time for new cycles to end and start, because we also have this karmic lesson card. It's time to know when cycles are done, right? And when it's time to look forward. Because once you end a karmic lesson card, it's time to move forward. If you keep sitting in that karmic lesson, then you didn't really learn from it yet. Like that's why you keep going through the cycles. So and there's a fire at the end of this tunnel. It's time to look forward. There's something beyond. If you've just been oh, okay, I'm hearing in my head, write down your goals. Like if you've just been looking at day-to-day life, that's cool and all, it's great for keeping you present, but look a little bit further. Have some intention. What is your intention with this life? What do you feel aligned to? We have this communication card. This is about alignment too. What's within your alignment? When you feel aligned, you feel comfortable to express. So yeah, I think it's time to look at that too. I want to read this communication card because I've already just picked it up, so let's talk about it. Okay. So most of us borrow our beliefs from our parents or the collective without questioning if it truly sounds true to us. We let others speak so we don't make fools of us. So we don't make fools of ourselves and avoid making choices so we don't fail. But now it's time to make a change. Our voices matter and our truth matters. That's what I'm saying. This expansion card and this fire element card. It's time for you to come out of this cave. If this is already something that you have worked through and you feel comfortable with your throat chakra or your voice, then it's time to allow others to hear it. And if this is something that you feel is blocked or unbalanced, then it's time to work on this throat chakra. Get in alignment and allow yourself to express fully. Like I was saying, earlier about not feeling like you can express your needs, and like you've been feeling stressed with this 10 of Wands card. It's time to come out of that. And to allow yourself this safety. And I want to come back to what I was saying earlier. Like it was always it had felt like a big struggle for me to express myself fully to others. That was something part of my North Node that I was looking at earlier. Oh, go back. Yeah, like I was saying, research your North Node. But that was something that I had a hard time, or then I still do have a hard time coming out of, is expressing myself fully and allowing others to like help me and hold space for me when I need space to be held. When I need others to hold space for me. And when I had that conversation with my sister and I was like, I'm actually feeling anxious. And she was like, well, what makes you feel anxious? And we just kind of talked about it. It was a short conversation, but it was so well needed. And I'm so glad I did it. And I thought for a second to myself, I was like, wow, like someone held space for me. And that felt really good. And I allowed someone else to hold space for me. That felt even better. So yeah, allow others to hold that space for you. But it's now time to make a change. Our voice matters and our truth matters. The only wrong choice is the one that we don't make. You are being invited to be in resonance with your truth. Come into alignment with what truly supports your growth. Seek harmony between what you do and what you think, what you feel and what you say. Cleanse the misperceptions and notice the subtle vibrations of the cosmos. I like that. Yeah, it's giving be true to yourself, you know? Yeah, maybe you were living out of alignment, or causing you not to feel joy and peace within your daily routine is because you're not living in alignment with yourself. What do you truly want? That's what I'm saying, like to write goals for yourself. What do you truly want? Are you living for yourself, or are you living for someone else right now? You have the right to speak your truth. You have the right to demand your needs. That's what I was saying. Holding space for someone. Like I was always in friendships where I felt like I had to hold more space for other people. And that's why it was really hard for me to allow someone, to even open up to myself and ask someone else to hold space for me, because that was not something that I was used to. But it's something that I deserve, right? And that's something that you deserve too. You deserve for your needs to be met. And with this safety card, maybe you're not feeling safe. So and we'll get back to this. We'll get back to the safety card. So I don't want to go too deep into that one right now. Um, your your words have tremendous power. They express your beliefs and inspires others to find their own. You are a conduit for the universal truth. When you have a strong connection with the cosmos, you are able to disseminate its message. You are a conduit for collective liberation. That's why if you guys have been having any endeavors that you feel like it's time to pursue, with this Fool card, this new beginning. I feel like it's time. Your voice needs to be heard right now. Maybe it's something. Oh my gosh, guys! All right, so I was thinking to myself today. I kept when I was for a while before I wanted to start my own YouTube channel, and while I was doing my healing work, I kept seeing this post, and it was saying how it's selfish. I'm gonna use me as point of view. Like, it's selfish for me to hold back any spark that I have, or hold back my voice, because you never know who needs that voice. And if you're holding back that voice and um holding back your talents to the world, it's kind of selfish, right? Someone needs that from you. You're like, we all have a place in the collective, and your place is rightfully yours. Like, and that's why it needs to be seen. Like, you can't hide it. And yeah, I'm just getting that feeling. Like, that's what I was thinking about today. Like, you know I don't want to say this, like, I hope you're not taking this the wrong way, but like, you never know who needs this talent that you have. So allow yourself to be seen. Step into the own integrity of yourself and allow it to be seen, and allow it to be seen fully, because it's selfish for you not to. Gosh, I hate using the word selfish because I feel like that's such a negative word or something, but like, you never know who needs your spark. So allow it to be seen, allow it to grow, all right? Um the layer of reality governed by the throat chakra revolves around the seeking the seeking of truth and its expression. It speaks about how we express our inner world to the outer world. It allows us to discern what resonates with our alignment and what doesn't. The throat chakra can hold guilt, negative self-talk, and feelings of unworthiness. I keep going back to this generator in the human, like going back to the generator in the human design, and how, the generator, how they work off of inspiration. And if they're not feeling inspired by something, they have a hard time doing it. So maybe it's time to write a list of, what makes you feel inspired, what makes you want to keep pushing, what makes you want to get out of bed in the morning. Where are we? The throat chakra holds guilt, negative self-talk, and feelings of unworthiness. Its energy wheel is located in the throat, and the seed mantra is hum. So I'm keep thinking about the, the guilt and the negative self-talk, and it's making me feel like if you're in a point right now where you don't feel like you have the right to be seen, you don't feel safe within your sense of self and your sense of belonging, it's time to find that safety within yourself. And with this expansion card, expansion is great, but don't look for your safety outside of somebody else. Find it within yourself first, and then you can show it to other people first, or show it to other people after. Find that safety within yourself, and if this is something that you've already done, great, put it out there now. It's time to expand. And if this is something that you need to work on, find that safety within yourself, find your worthiness within yourself, and heal your guilt wounds, or your or rejection wounds, or self negative talk wounds. Heal that and then come out. All right, or like, maybe you don't have to wait fully to come out until then, but like, I feel like you'll feel more safe to do so. Action: balance your throat chakras, listen and speak with purpose, choose with integrity, examine the things you are saying to yourself and others. Notice your self-talk, listen to yourself. When you're saying something negative to yourself, dig a little deeper and be like, oh, why did I say that? Okay. Examine the things you are saying to yourself and others. Chant, use your voice. Listen to the frequency of the cosmos. I wonder if some of you guys want to start a podcast, or if some of you guys just has like a beautiful voice. Maybe you guys are singers or writers. Affirmation: I speak truth. I stay true to myself, and my channels of communication are open. I love this for you guys. Sorry, I'm cracking my body parts. I feel like I've been sitting for a long time. I'm gonna change my position if you guys don't mind. Okay, let's talk about this karmic lesson card, because this is confirmation, casuality, and ascension. I'm just feeling like you guys are it's time for you guys to ascend. Or, okay, well, since we are talking about what's going to help you cultivate more joy and peace into your daily routine, is looking for small bits to where you can ascend. With this integrity card and this communication card, it's talking about alignment, right? And it's also like, it's the truth of yourself. So find little bits within yourself to where you can show yourself fully to someone, or to something. Allow yourself to act a little bit more freely every day, because you have this Fool card. This is about innocence. You also have this inner child card, and you also have this Page of Wands card. Page of Wands card is childlike energy within itself. But allow yourself, oh my gosh, I just thought about something like this Page of Wands card. Allow yourself to be seen fully, and allow people to flock to you, and those who don't want to dip. Because this Page of Wands card, I want to read it to you guys. Oh, guys, something's connected. Page of Wands, Page of Wands, Page of Wands. Okay, so Page of Wands. The Page of Wands represents a childlike optimism and a carefree rebellion. From Window, I hope that's the right name, every situation is made by a fun, or made, or sorry, I'm reading too fast. Every situation is made fun by a switch of his magical fly swatter. He makes many enemies, but he keeps just as many friends who help him along his journey. Guys, so now I'm thinking, like, this Page of Wands energy, you might be afraid to show yourself because you're afraid of who's going to leave, or you're afraid of who's going to like you. And that's that like feeling of, that's that solar plexus energy of, feeling unworthy to be seen, and feeling unworthy of your own integrity. But with this Page of Wands, when it talks about it here, he makes a lot of friends from his, charisma, and his, what is the word I'm thinking about? And his playful energy, his true self, but he makes, it says he makes enemies, but he makes just as many friends. And you're going to find that when you start showing yourself, showing your true self, being aligned with your true self, and representing that self fully, you're going to find that some people are going to walk away. And that's okay, because you're only allowing people who are aligned with you to come into connection with you at this point. When you start showing yourself fully, you weed out who needs to be in your who needs to be in your circle or not, So don't be afraid to do that. I'm saying this, and this is something that I still need to work on within myself, but don't be afraid to do that, because you're just allowing, this oneness, allowing your higher self, or allowing, universe, source, God, whatever you call it by, you're allowing them to, and allowing yourself to be aligned with the people that come into your life. You're going, like, with this self-expression, and this communication and integrity, you're going to figure out who's truly aligned with you, and that's okay. And this is something that I've been thinking about a lot within relationships. Like, I used to have, this, because my solar plexus was under construction, like I was renovating it and trying to, upgrade it, but there was that part of my, root conditioning where there's like that self abandonment and self in that, or that abandonment wound and that rejection wound, where I felt like if I was to show myself fully, I was going to be rejected and I was going to be abandoned. And I started to realize within myself, that is okay, because that means I'm weaving out the people that aren't truly aligned with me. If I can be true to myself, there's gonna be people that truly like my true self, and there's gonna be people that don't like my true self. And that's okay, because to be quite honest, I don't fucking care for everybody either. Like, not everyone, I'm not aligned with everyone, and everyone does not need to be aligned with me too. So, and it's randomly like this. I'm thinking about this child card, inner child card, and this Page of Wands card, because when you think about like children like to be liked by everyone, like that's that childlike energy, is to want to be liked to everyone. So you try to please everyone, you're looking for gratification from others. And that's what I was saying earlier. It's like to come inwards before, like, come inwards and get it from yourself, and work on that, work on your own worthiness, or work on your own self-worth. And then oh gosh, where was I going with that? Okay, oh yeah, I was saying, like, children like to be liked, and that's that childlike mentality of, I want to be liked, but also I want to be liked by people that actually want to like me, and I want to be liked by people who like my true self, not just this sense, or this, mask that I'm putting on, So, I think it's time to peel back that, cocoon that you have of this false self, or whatever wounds that you have, and yeah, go a little deeper, and show, like, it keeps talking about this expansion card, the communication integrity card. It's time to show that you're going to feel more joy within your daily life if you don't feel like you don't have to hide aspects of yourself. Gosh, I think I'm really being a hypocrite, because this is something that I've been doing a lot better on. So I'm not fully a hypocrite. I'm like 65% hypocrite. So, but I want to do a reading, or not a reading. I want to do a video on just talking about this, because it's a lot of work that I've had to do within myself to do this. Which one was I reading to you? Was I reading this card to you? No, I was supposed to read the karmic lesson card. Okay. Before our birth in the earthly realms, our soul decides the lessons and challenges we must face in this lifetime. That's all I'm saying. Go look at your North Node. Looking at your North Node, I feel like, would be very beneficial, because it's going to help you with that sense of belonging, and you're going to figure out what challenges that you had coming into this life, and how you, and it's I mean, it's basically to show you, like, how to overcome these challenges, and what energy you need to step into. So look into your North Node, guys. You were born in the perfect family with the perfect resources and the perfect appearance to break free from your karmic chains. This information is recorded in the Akashic records, where past, present, and future exist at the same time. Okay, for those of you who know, if you know, you know, but like 0010110, what does that mean to you guys? Like, that code, what does that mean to you guys? I just want to know. But put that in the comments if you know what that means. I'm curious. But you are exactly where you are supposed to be. Everything is unfolding for your highest good. Let go of your doubts. You are doing the work. Your soul decided that this lesson was meant to be learned before it took human form. You are following the divine plan. Don't fight against it. Believe in the teachings of this time and surrender to its liberating power. There is no way back. You are ascending. Guys, I love this for you guys. Notice the signs and synchronicities around you. They work as reminders of a web that connects every being. So, as you're finding, okay, so my stomach is growling. To cultivate more joy and peace into your daily routine, look for the signs of ascension. Your body wants to ascend. I'm feeling, if you watch this pile, this is your body wants to ascend. It's tired of this energy that it's been in. It wants to ascend. If you've been feeling stagnant, your body's ready to move. So, and it's ready to move quick. That's why you have this fire and air energy here. But it's ready to move as quickly as it's ready to move. It's also ready to move with this sense of belonging. That's why you also have this earth energy. It wants to move safely. You know, that's why you also have the safety card. But look for the ascension signs. What have you been seeing a lot of? And then look it up. If you've been seeing 444, guys, new thing. Okay, whatever angel numbers that you see throughout the day, look it up at that time if you can, and then figure out why that was presented to you at the time. Why was that angel number presented to you? Or if you can't, put it in your notes app and then look them all up later. Or this is a fun little trick, but put all your angel numbers that you wrote down on a piece of paper and then put it under your dreams, and then ask your guides to show you what they meant by these angel numbers. I do a lot of dream work, so that's a fun experience. But yeah, or like I go on a lot of walks. I see a lot of rabbits. Like and then I always like look up, oh, what does rabbits mean spiritually? Like, look at the ascension signs. Look at the synchronicities that you're being sent, and don't look at anything too small. All right, everything is big. If you've been seeing a lot of birds, look it up. If you've been seeing a lot of squirrels, look it up. Like, just whatever seems like a coincidence, look it up. Okay. Um, what you are experiencing isn't casual. Wait, what you are experiencing isn't casual, it's causal. Look for the deeper meaning of the situation you are experiencing. You are being divinely guided. Yeah, your guys are saying, like, if you want to cultivate more peace, look at the messages we're sending you, babes. Like, that's why I'm also like, go into meditation. You guys will be able to receive a lot of signs and messages throughout your meditations, and if any yoga practices. For yoga, if you want to get very in tune with the breath, if you want to connect really deeply to the breath, I mean, all of them you can connect deeply to, but if you want to slow down enough to get these messages and stuff, go into yin yoga or restorative yoga. My favorite is yin. And then the important thing about yin yoga is that you just allow the experiences and the ideas to just pop up, and you just observe them. All right, you don't connect too harshly to them. You don't try to put a title to them. Just observe them. See what's coming from it. See what messages you can get from it, and then after, you can dig a little deeper into it. But by worrying, the mind has a false sense of control over the future. Worry does not have a productive outcome, and that's what I'm thinking. Like, maybe you guys have been feeling afraid to step out before. That's that anxiety. Like, you've been thinking too much about your future, or past, and that's creating that anxiety. They say that anxiousness comes from the future, thinking too much about the future. Guilt, depression, and sadness is when you're too deep into your past. So that's why I'm like feeling like these moments where you can get grounded into yourself and be still within yourself, and allow yourself to be within that present moment. You're going to gosh, where was I going? Damn, sorry about that. I forgot where I was going with that. Let's go back to reading. Maybe it'll come back up. By worrying, the mind has a false sense of control of the future. Oh, okay, that's what I was saying, but where was I going with that? Oh, okay. I was basically just saying stay present. That's why with these exercises, it will help you stay present, so you won't feel the anxiousness of what to come. And you just be more within the present moment. You allow things to come to you, and then you can decide what to do with it then, instead of worrying about what will come to you and then having too much on your mind and deciding about this and this and that and that and that. Let it come to you, and then you can decide how to move. Because in reality, like when you think about like the future, you never really know how you're going to react in a situation until you're in that situation. Like you never know how someone's going to react to you unless you present yourself the way like, or like unless you know, show up to that situation and present yourself. Like even in high school, I had to take like a self-defense class, and they always told us like, you know, we're practicing, but in the act of a real event, things are going to go different. The practice that you had, you know, is going to be like a distant thought of the past, like when you're in that current situation, because you're in, that's pressure that's applied to you. um and you know, like it's just so different. But so that's why it's important to stay present. um What is meant for you will always find a way. You don't need to know why you are here or where you are going. You just need to relax and enjoy the ride. It's okay not to know all the details. Just know this: you are doing an awesome job here on Earth. Yes, you guys are. Oh, you guys are amazing. Action: let yourself be guided by the signs and synchronicities. Keep focused on your purpose. Use your free will. Pause before reacting and let go of worry. Stop overthinking. You are doing what is meant to be done, period. Affirmation: I'm exactly where I need to be. I trust the divine plan and I integrate the lessons that are being presented to me. Yes, guys. I mean, this has been a journey. Life itself is a journey, and it's about, you know, being the student in this journey. You know, when you're a student, you're taking notes, and those notes go into the subconscious, and those notes that go into the subconscious present ourselves and manifest into our daily life. And with this karmic lesson card, it's talking about, if you notice these synchronicities, and like your guides, angels are saying, like if you notice what we're sending out to you and what we're giving to you, you won't have to keep going through it, because you're going to have that awareness of it. And once you have an awareness of something, you're just bound to break free and start a new journey. Okay, that's why we have this Fool card. Okay, so we have this Hanged Man here too, and the Hanged Man is reminding me of this karmic lesson card, because it talks about um it talks about the stillness, you know, sitting in stillness before acting. Because sometimes you need to know if you need to readjust, or if you need to just, you know, scrap it all and start from the beginning. Like it's knowing about when to move. And then it's talking about pause before reacting. This is why we have this Hanged Man here. Sit in that suspension for a while. Sit in this meditation for a while and feel what comes to you. Yeah, and I feel like once you're in the suspension period, you'll be able to think more clearly, and you won't have too much on your mind. You'll know where to go if your mind is clear. That's why the suspension card is here. That's why this oneness card and this karmic lesson card. It's about being within this present moment. Find more opportunities to be within the present moment so you can think clearer. Have I gone on over all these? No, I have not. Okay, I have not done the connection card. Okay, so you guys have the connection card here too. This is air energy, bliss, love, and devotion. Sorry, I have to take a sip. But I'm hearing opening up your heart, but also opening up your heart to yourself. And I feel like you guys are so pure at your heart. Like, and maybe you've like had this like this false, if you've had like a false sense of self that you've been tying to yourself. You've been seeing yourself as, you know, the Seven of Swords, seeing yourself as, you know, this, as a, like seeing yourself in a negative light, but you're not, right? You are this loving being. Like you have the love inside of you. You have this bliss inside of you, and you just have to devote yourself to seeing it, and devote yourself to this path of wanting to be of this path of opening up your heart, you know, and opening up your heart to, of course, the right to the right beings. But I'm feeling living authentically. I'm like living true out of your heart space. Let's read this connection card. Yeah, maybe doing, like, if you guys do yoga, doing exercises that open up your shoulders, open up your chest space, um, allowing that loving awareness to come out, that equanimity to come out. Also, I recommend, if you guys have, of course, you guys have YouTube, but look up the Ram Dass loving awareness mantra. They have like a little 10-minute one, but I really like listening to that one in the morning. I always go sit by the river, sit in the river actually, and listen to the loving awareness um, mantra by Ram Dass. It is so healing. Oh, it is so healing. Okay. If we could see beyond the ego, we could realize that it's pain that drive. Or sorry, one sec. Okay. If we could see beyond the ego, we would realize that it's pain that drives our action. Oh, sorry. If we could see beyond the ego, we would realize that its pain drives our actions. Egos are born with the lack of love and a feeling of separateness. They perpetrate the battle between me and them to keep their identities alive and preserve the illusion of isolation. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. It's time to expand. Maybe you feel like you have to stay inwards, like no one can see me, no one will love me, no one will love me fully, no one will love my authentic self. Yes, they will. I don't even know how to like explain why they will, but they will. Like, you just like, how do I say this? That's it needs to be that faith and trust. Like, have that faith within yourself that you are a lovable being. That's why I keep going back to this self-worth and this solar plexus chakra. Raising your self-worth will really help you um because you deserve to be seen and you deserve love. And once you realize that's something that you deserve and that's your birthright, to be loved and to be seen, you start showing up. You'll start showing up for yourself differently. You'll start showing up in the outer world differently. If we could just realize that what love looks, if we could just realize that what love, oh, I'm sorry, I keep reading this wrong. I'm reading too fast. If you could just realize that what looks like evil is just the absence of love. You are being encouraged to open your intuitive heart. Take a deep breath into your chest and expand your wings. You don't need to protect it anymore. You are surrounded by love. Don't hold on to the wounds of your past. Choose forgiveness and let them go. Okay, so I want to talk to you guys about this one, or about that little part. And a lot of the times when I was in the phase of feeling like I was alone, that I could not talk to anybody, and like within my adult years, I've been trying to think to myself like I'm in a whole different mindset now, and I was trying to think to myself like, am I allowing myself to feel the love of others? Am I allowing others to take space for me? Because I was so used to not allowing, or I was so used to not, being allowed to share, like showering, or being allowed to show my light or share my space to others. So I just came inward and I stayed within that shell, and I felt like, with this 10 of Wand cards, that I had to do everything by myself and I had to handle everything by myself, because I felt like in the past, when I tried to ask for that help for others or try to be seen or whatever, I was rejected or I was abandoned. So um or like they just never had space for me. So then when within my adult years, there was parts where I was noticing like people were trying to hold space for me, but I felt so uncomfortable because that's not something I was used to, allowing others to hold space for me. So I deprived myself from the times where people were allowed to hold space, or people were asking to hold space for me, or I would just tell them, "Oh no, I'm fine," when I really needed help. So try to think fully, like, are you allowing yourself to hold, are you allowing, others to show their love to you? And when I think about it, I was denying it when people tried to give it to me finally, because I was like, oh, I don't feel worthy of that. Like, I didn't feel worthy of it then. I don't feel worthy of it now. But then like people were giving me opportunities to step into it, and it was a very brave moment for me to step into that, when people were allowed step into the space that people had opened up for me. And I was like, whoa, like there is space here. Like I just didn't feel comfortable standing into, or standing in that space. And you know, once you start showing up with integrity and alignment with yourself, expressing yourself fully, you're going to truly find who has the space, or who can hold space for you, or where you want your space held at. So yeah, that's that trust in there too. um Even when you feel like you don't receive love from the outside, love can always be found on the inside. Your heart chakra is your connection with the unconditional love of the cosmos. That's, yeah, this came out right under the oneness card. This card is about the cosmos. um so like, if you feel like no one has space for you, hold that space for yourself. Allow the earth to hold that space for you. Allow, you know, source or your guides to hold that space for you. um where are we? There you can always dwell on the over There you can always dwell on its ever-present bliss. It's the portal that links all beings. It's the bridge between souls. The layer of reality governed by the heart chakra revolves around the connection between ourself and the divine love, which will translate into how we connect with the rest of our world. It speaks about how we relate with our soul nature. It allows us to be compassionate and feel bliss. The heart chakra can hold loneliness, grief, hatred, and lack of empathy. Its energy wheel is located in the center of the chest, and its seed mantra is Yam. Action. Balance your heart chakra. Connect with your ever-present bliss flowing from your heart. See with eyes tinged with love. Open your chest and let yourself feel love. Enhance your devotion. Nurture your connection with your loved ones in the cosmos. Send love to every being you encounter today. Affirmation. I am love. I am open to giving and receiving love, and bliss and compassion are my true essence. So, quickly, if you guys have Pinterest, you guys can always look up, you know, affirmations for our heart chakra affirmations, root chakra affirmations, sacral, solar, third eye, like throat chakra affirmations. Look up affirmations to help feed that positive energy back into yourself. Also, if you feel like it's time to do some shadow work, there's always shadow work towards, you know, your root chakra, your heart chakra. There's always shadow work prompts for that on Pinterest. That's a great place to look at it, or look for some. But yeah, if you don't feel like you're getting that nurturing element, that connection from anyone else, do it for yourself. Connect to yourself for yourself. And I know that can feel lonely, but knowing that you have yourself, and knowing that you like have the universe, there's going, like, you're going to feel that peace within yourself. And then, like, regardless, like when you have that peace for yourself, there's going to be people that want to flock to you, and you're going to find your community. Yeah, that's what I feel like I needed to say on that. But okay, so we also have the completion card 41. And as I'm just thinking back to this karmic cycle, in what cycles are you being called to step out of? In what place of your life right now are you looking to look forward? What's needing your attention right now? In what ways are you ready to move forward right now? In what ways are you ready to get out of this tunnel and step out into the outer world? What's holding you back? What limiting beliefs do you have right now? And it's time to let those dissolve. And I mean, of course, that's patience and time, you know. Okay, and then lastly, we have this inner child card. How to cultivate more peace and joy into your daily routine is getting back to that playful spirit that you have. You know, you have a lot of that fire energy. Fire energy itself is that playful energy. It's you know, even though you shouldn't play with fire, but it's that childlike energy. Because we also have the Page of Wands here too. That's creativity and fire itself too. Innocence, play, and reparenting. So with these karmic cycles in this completion card, it might take some reparenting. It might be time to look within and, you know, do some inner child work. There's great information on that on Pinterest too. Pinterest is like my only social media, so that's that's what I will always refer to. But there's a lot of great inner child work that you can do. Um, from Pinterest or even from YouTube. I put a lot of people in my last YouTube video, but that can help with inner child work. But going back to that sense of play, your innocence, and allowing yourself to dwell in there for a second, you know, get excited about life again. Have that spark, all right? Find that spark. You know, with kids, if you ask them what they want to be, like there's a lot of stuff that they can just put out there and they're excited, all right? They're excited about it. Like there's a kid that I babysit that wants to be a garbage man, and that is his job. I don't like, that's the only thing he wants to be. Like everything always goes back to being a garbage man for him because that is his spark, man. And it's just like, have some fun, right? Like allow fun back into your life. Set 30 minutes of your day to just have some fun with yourself. Do something that you enjoyed doing as a child. If you like to read as a child, set 30 minutes of your day, or set apart 30 minutes of your day to just read. Or if you like to knit, or if you like to sew, or if you like to go on walks, like connect to that childlike energy that you have and express it. You know, the child that was repressed then, it's time to let it expand. That child is probably asking to be seen, baby girl. Like, let's read 21 because this inner child card is so fun. How have you guys been feeling with this early nights? Like, it's been getting dark at 4 o'clock now. That's, I don't know how I feel about that, guys. I mean, it's not anything I can do about it, but you know. Okay. When you look back at your childhood, what do you see? Our parents' mistakes were a reflection of their journey, not our worth. That's why I keep talking about the self-worth. Don't let anything you like, it's time to, yeah, time to work on self-worth. Time to figure out what ties that you have towards your self-worth. I saw this card the other day. It was Oracle card, and it was talking about a dog. And you know, dogs are very loyal, but you know, if you're the owner with the dog and that dog has many different owners, there's a lot of different leashes attached to that dog, and a dog is very loyal. But if it has loyalties going in all direction that is not within itself, it's very confusing, is it not? So maybe you have too many loyalty towards other people, and it's time to cut those, you know, cut those leashes, you know, cut those cords, and get that loyalty back within yourself first. Um, um, where was I? Now we are in control of our destiny. Now it's our chance to reconsider our perspective and our purpose with critical thinking. Who said life had to be boring and serious? When did we forget to have fun? Inside your chest, there is a little child wanting to be nurtured, taken care of, and unconditionally loved. That's why you have this connection card here, too. Loving yourself fully, authentically. It is a reflection of your inner child, and it carries its innocence, its joy, and its imagination. But it may carry emotional wounds, too. When we came into this world, we came free from judgments and with an open heart. But as we grow up, we learned how to protect ourselves from the dangers of our environment. We limited the patterns of our caretakers, or we imitated the patterns of our caretakers and inherited their life perspectives. That's why with this expansion card, I'm talking about like this cocoon, breaking out of this cocoon, the expectation and the social approval of others can really weigh you down. It's time to cut those chains and come out of your cocoon and figure out what inspires you. Like, I just feel like, if like, to bring more joy back into your daily routine, into your daily life, is going to feel, it's going to be being authentic in your true nature, showing up for yourself fully, and then presenting yourself in that way after. If you didn't receive the emotional support or the education you needed to as a child, this is your invitation to reparent yourself. Speak often to your inner child and give it love, the freedom, the boundaries, and the self-care it should have received. Acknowledge when it's feeling hurt and affirm to your inner child, I see your pain, you are loved, and now I'm taking care of us. You are feeling disconnected from your inner child. If you are feeling disconnected from your inner child, set your to-do list aside for a moment and do something just for the sake of fun. Come back to that pure innocence. Explore the world through the eyes of a child again. Action. Don't take things too seriously with Ten of Swords. Reconnect with joy and pleasure to continue your journey. Show affection to your inner child and take care of her needs. Do things just for fun. Oh, guys, I love this for you. Oh, like I'm thinking about this expansion card now that I read this inner child card. Maybe it's like, you know, as a kid, we all loved playing outside. Spend some time outdoors. Like if you were like, I was the kid who liked to collect rocks. So, you know, I don't know, foraging, doing a lot of like spending time by water, going on a walk, you know, making time for play is very essential, I think, for you guys because you have so much fire energy. It's just like, this is such beautiful energy. I really wish you guys the best with this. I think you guys can do a lot. And then I've already talked about this earth element and safety card, but with this inner child card and this reparenting, the reparenting is going to help you find this inner safety within yourself, and it's going to help you with this earth element, feeling grounded and feeling safe within your own body. I think I talked about all the tarot cards too. Yeah, this Fool card, this inner, it's coming back to this childlike energy that you have. What did you love as a child? Like, what did you used to love as a child? What movies or shows, books, people, what did you love as a child? Get connected to that free spirit again. Get connected to that spark that you had as a child and allow it to grow now. It's yours. You're holding this flame. Other people might have held it before or might have, you know, try to dim your flame. It's time for you to show up and be that light within yourself. And once you are that light within yourself and you feel it, express it to others. Allow that light within yourself to be that light for others too, so you can help guide them out of any tunnels or darkness too, you know. So yeah, guys, I think that's about it. I hope you guys enjoyed your reading. I loved giving this reading to you guys. I wish you guys love and light. I hope you guys can share your love and light with others and live in love and light. And I wish you guys the absolute best. If I see you guys in another pile, I'll try to say hi. Like, I'll know. But if you guys end up going to another pile, hello again. But if not, I will see you guys next week. Thank you guys so much for watching. I am so grateful for you guys giving any attention to these videos, watching it, sitting down for this full hour. I'm so sorry. I thought these readings, like when I was thinking about how you guys cultivate more peace and joy into your life, I thought these readings were going to be a lot shorter. I guess there's a lot of different aspects to cultivating peace and joy. So so these readings have been a lot longer than I thought. But I'm enjoying them, so I hope you guys are too. I wish you guys the absolute best, and I thank you guys so much for watching. Yes, I will see you guys later. Bye. Hello, my wonderful pile number 3. Let's get into your video. If you picked our good vibes only, have a good day, or is it have a great day? Have a great day painting. Let's get into your reading. Today's reading is how to cultivate more joy and peace into your daily routine, daily life. And I think it's so funny. You guys actually got the Structure Oracle card, which is about the foundation, routine, and commitment. So yeah, on top of our spread, I put the Joy card. So let's see how you can cultivate more peace into your daily life and routine. I want to quickly go through this quickly go over what cards you have real quick. Show you guys what cards you guys have because I want to get into this. You guys' energy seemed, oh gosh, like shuffling your cards and pulling your cards took a minute. Like every time I do this this pile number 3, the energy is always so slow, like, and you're like, your guys literally told me to slow down because I was just going like how I usually shuffle them, and then they were like slow down, and so then I slowed down. I felt like I was trying to like match, maybe I was trying to match your energy, and yeah, so it was just taking a long time for the cards to come out. Gosh, there's a lot that I want to say about this group. Let's just get into it. Okay, let's do this. Okay, so we have the Resilience card. This is fire energy. You guys mostly have fire and water energy here. There's only 2 earth energy cards. But the rest is fire and water. This is like that's like a pretty nice balance I guess, yeah, pretty nice balance between them. Let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 water cards. 1, 2, or 1, 2, 2, yeah, 2 water cards, 4 water, or 4 fire cards. But let's keep going into this. We have the abundance card, shadow work, letting go. Sorry, I'm going through this kind of fast. I want to get into it. We have the structure class, or the structure card, serenity. Do turtles mean anything to you guys? Like, every time I like see this card, I'm just like, oh, turtle. Like, okay, we have the origin card. There's been, in each of the groups so far that I've been doing, at least the 2 groups that I did before this, healing has been a very, healing and like healing root conditioning, limiting beliefs has been this, like, has been the theme of cultivating the joy for everyone else. And you have the shadow work card too, and you also have the origin card, so I'm feeling like that's part of it too for you. We have the fire element card, the intuitive knowledge card. For tarot, we have the Tower, 4 of Cups, we have the 10 of Wands, and we have the 9 of Cups. Let's get into this. I'm so excited for your group. Oh, by the way, this joy card, it's celebration, awe, and harvest. So what I immediately thought when I put your spread down and I was looking and I was thinking to myself, I was like, oh, there needs to be a massive change in momentum right now. There needs to be a massive change within your resilience right now. Like, these cards were just, I don't know, I was just feeling like they connect. I was just feeling like drawn to these 2 cards together. There needs to be a massive change right now with where your energy is going, or where your energy is. And when I was thinking about this spread, I wonder if there's any limiting beliefs that you guys have. And if so, I think it's time to cut those cords. When I was looking at the structure card, you see on the structure card, it's like a bunch of pillars around this little pool. And so this is like, the pillars are the foundation, of course, and they're what's holding the structure up. And inside we have this this little pool area, and I'm thinking about the pool as the subconscious mind, and the limiting beliefs and the structure that we build up around our subconscious can allow it, or can make it hard for us to rebuild that structure, make it harder for us to rebuild that subconscious mind. But I'm feeling like there needs to be there's a massive change that does need to happen right now. There's a rebuilding of energy, or rebuilding of energy, where your energy is going, how your energy is being used. That's what I'm getting right now. A reevaluating maybe where your energy is going. That's what I'm feeling. I'm feeling like this is a big energy group. But because the Tower card in the 4 of Cups is also about reevaluation. You know, the 4 of Cups can be about lack of awareness. Yeah, maybe you're not, maybe your energy is just being tied off to multiple spaces, but we'll get deeper into the reading later. And it's also about pessimism. And when I saw this card, I was immediately thinking to myself, I was like, oh, there needs to be if there is this pessimism, if this is resonating with you, me saying like you're in more of a pessimistic state right now, and that's why you can't feel the joy of life around you, then it needs to, I mean, the pessimism, easier said than done, of course, needs to be changed from pessimism to optimism. And let's go into the oracle cards. Let's read a little about that. But with this 10 of Wands energy, I'm hearing like this is about stress and overwhelm, and the duties that you have to fulfill. And it's also about obligations that you have, or just like refusing aid in general. Let's see. So yeah, if you've been feeling like you've been taking on too much stress right now, how to balance that out. Maybe it's time to, okay, now as I'm looking at these cards, I don't know why I'm feeling, all right, so the Ten of Wands in this letting go card is actually really resonating for me. Surrender, detachment, and purification. My stomach is digesting. I'm sorry if you guys hear that. But, gosh, where was I going with this? Surrender, detachment, and purification. I feel like you need to, there needs to be, there's too many attachments right now. Maybe you have too many attachments to, like I was saying earlier, if this is attachment to limiting beliefs, it's time to cut those cords. Those cords is what is what's leading to this Ten of Wands energy, the feeling of feeling overwhelmed and feeling stressed out. Yeah, and I think it's identifying your stressors is what I'm hearing, because we also have this Nine of Cups energy. Nine of Cups is also about recognition. I think it's time to recognize what are your stressors in life. Why, like, what's making you feel like you cannot, what's causing you to put a wall up in front of joy. Like, I don't know how to explain that. But Nine of Cups is also about having like dreams realized, pleasure, and fulfillment. So yeah, maybe you're feeling unfulfilled because of where your energy is going. I keep going back, like, it feels like your energy is just kind of, you know, like it's not tied down to anything. It's kind of just going. Like, maybe it's time to write a list about where you're putting your energy, where you're putting your space. Like, okay, let's go into the oracle cards actually, because I feel like there will be more connection once I look at them. But we have the resilience card. Like I said, there's like a change in momentum that needs to happen. Like, as I was shuffling your cards felt very slow. Maybe you've been feeling very slow and stagnant now. And it could be from overwhelm, it could be from stress, it could be mentally, you know, mentally, like the mental weight that you have could be what's dragging you down, making you feel more stagnant. And once you release that mental weight that you have, you'll be able to move more freely. But yeah, let's get into your oracle cards. I want to read this resilience card. What number is this? 26. Let's see. This is fire energy. Okay, a smooth sea never makes a smooth sea never made a skillful. I wish I could read sometimes. A smooth sea never made a skillful sailor. Say that 10 times. Like, I promise it's not me. Like, it's the sentence, not me. When everything seems lost, we keep moving forward, step by step. Maybe I feel like that's what I'm like. Maybe your energy felt a little bit stagnant. Maybe you guys have been feeling stagnant. You don't know where, or maybe it's not that your energy is going too many places. Maybe you don't know where to put your energy. Yeah. Let's see. We are always being guided, and we will find exactly what we need in the place we are going. We also have this abundance card. This abundance card is about gratitude, and it's also about manifesting and trust. I'm feeling that there needs to be a sense of trust right here. Depending on the person, this could be different, but it could be trust in others, or it could be trust within yourself. Maybe you've lost a trust within yourself. Trust. Yeah, the trust is feeling very important right there. Maybe you guys feel like your trust has been lost, and now, and what will help you cultivate more peace and cultivate more joy into your daily life is this action of moving forward, burning whatever bridges you need to burn in time to move forward. We are always being guided. We will find exactly what we need in the place we are going. We don't let our doubts stop us. We are stronger than the mind. We have unbreakable trust. We are fighting for a good cause. You are much stronger than you think you are. Nothing can stop you if you follow the light of your devotion to your purpose. Each mistake is a stepping stone in your journey. I wonder if you guys have been feeling lost from your purpose, you know, like, Sorry, I'm looking at these cards. I feel like there's a story being told from them, and that I don't just read them individually. Okay, let's think about this for a second. Like, this is feeling like the Strength card, right? And then we have you sitting, like, you're trusting you're trusting that intuition, you're trusting the strength that you have within yourself, and you're sitting within your own energy and bathing yourself within your own energy. I feel like water healing would be very, very important for you guys. There's a lot of water energy in there's a lot of water in the cards. Even the cards that have fire and earth in them, they have water in them too. So balancing between your water and your fire energy. Maybe you've been stuck in doing too much and now it's time to be within being, or you've been stuck being too much and now it's time to do. But I feel like it's been being in that water energy more, because you have a lot more fire energy here than you have water. So I feel like it's like the trance, like your what's the word that I'm looking for? You're moving out of that water energy into fire energy. Moving out of that water energy into fire energy will help you cultivate more peace and joy. Okay, so as she's sitting in her water, she's trusting herself. She's sitting at the surface of the water. Then she goes deeper, right? She goes deeper and she finds this pearl, and the pearl's within herself. I'm telling the story right now. We'll see if any of this makes sense. This is just what I'm feeling when I'm like looking at it. And then she's bathing herself in the water. She's purifying herself within her own waters, because she realizes the water isn't as dark as she thought. There's a pearl down there, and it's her own pearl. She's found her light. And so when she's bathing herself in this water, that's when the structure card comes out, and there's like a new sense of self that is being made. A new identity is being made with this structure card. And then this is sitting and figuring out, what do you want this new identity to be? You're cultivating this new identity for yourself. And then you're digging up the old roots anymore, because they have no purpose anymore. Like, or the roots have been healed, and it's because you've purified yourself, letting go, and you've dug up these roots because it's time to build something new. You've created a new identity for yourself, gotten rid of that old identity that was no longer serving you anymore, created this new identity. So you had to dig up the roots so you can plant a new tree. And then you burnt the the roots on this one. You burnt that one, right? It was no longer needed. And now you're sitting in your own intuition, your own subconscious mind, and you're feeling safer. That's what I'm feeling. But let's talk about how to get there. So, okay, back to the resilience card. Where were we? All right. Each mistake is a stepping stone in your journey. Sometimes you feel fear, but you won't let it interrupt your momentum. Each battle you win against your insecurities builds a stronger foundation that will take you higher. You are creating a unique skill set. What may look like failure is actually a practice in progress. You are learning how to readjust your direction over and over again. That's why you have this Tower card and this Four of Cups energy. It's the rebuilding, it's reevaluating your current situation so you can create a better one, because you have that power to create a better one. You are a warrior, but a humble one. True strength comes from vulnerability. You must acknowledge your weakness to give yourself exactly what you need to keep moving forward. Don't let the chatter of the mind crumble your willpower. You are unshakable. Be clear about your desires and the required actions and surrender the things that are out of your control to the universal will. You have the right to fight for something better. You have the capacity to heal yourself and reclaim your power. You can transform any challenge into an opportunity. Your wound hides a superpower. Adapt your mindset so you can see the light in the darkness. Action. Practice assertiveness. Exert strength, persistence, and willpower to move forward. Release your fear of failure. Adapt and transform adversity into experience and knowledge. That's what with this Ten of Wands. Maybe you've been feeling like, or maybe you've been pushed to take on too much by yourself, and not with this assertive. Maybe it's time to be a little bit more assertive and say, no, this task isn't just for me. This is for you and you and you. Or maybe you've just been giving too much away of yourself. So that's why you've been feeling so, like, if you've been feeling low energy, we have this fire element card. It's about getting your energy back. If you've been feeling low energy, maybe you've just, been tying yourself to too many places and not having that loyalty for yourself first. Like I was talking, I think in group 2 or pile 2, when I was reading this oracle card, and this oracle card was about it was about loyalty and had a picture of a dog on it. But I think it was also talking about having too many owners, because dogs are very loyal, right? They, whoever their owner is, they live to please them, right? Maybe this is people pleasing, or that's why you've been taking on too much. But so boundaries might be very important to you guys too. But if a dog has too many owners, where does his loyalty truly lie, right? It's going to so many places, but like, who has his loyalty really, if it's really in so many different directions? And I think it's about cutting those cords, about and then coming back to yourself for a second and figuring out where you should put your loyalty. But first, have that loyalty be within yourself first. um Affirmation: I have the power to create the life that I desire, and I effortlessly turn crisis into opportunity. For my other videos, if you guys pick the if you pick pile 3, usually pile 3 are my, like, those are my alchemists, and they're constantly within the, like, at least within the readings that I've done, they're usually like within transformation energy, and it's usually emotional transformation. Um, so that's why I feel like there needs to be this change in I was going somewhere else with that, and I lost my thought. What was I saying with that? Whatever, I'll come back to it later if it comes back. But we also have this abundance card, and there needs to be this sense of trust within yourself, and I think also trust within the universe for whatever problems that you problems or issues that are arising in your life. Like, we have this letting go card too. Trust in yourself that you know how to handle whatever comes your way, because you are that warrior, right? And whatever isn't, like, whatever's in your way, like, be the warrior and, use your sword and slice it down. Not literally, but like, you are that warrior. You have so much strength within you. Trust yourself. And then for whatever you cannot handle, and whatever it is too much for you to handle, surrender, detach, and give it to the universe. Purify yourself from that, because if it's too much from you, it's not yours to take on anymore, right? Give it up. And I'm going to read this card to you guys too, because I think it's so amazing. But cultivating more joy into your daily routine is with this resilience card. Understand, like, know where your power lies and know where you should put your power. And then when you know where you should put your power, your purpose, whatever, charge towards it. It's yours to fulfill. Because we have this 9 of Cups energy here. 9 of Cups is about fulfillment too. So fulfill your needs right now. What do you need, right? What do you truly need right now? And because 4 of Cups is about daydreaming too. So usually, like, within your day, if whatever you're daydreaming about throughout the day, be very aware of this. Like, 4 of Cups is about daydreaming, but it's also about lack of awareness too. Be aware of your daydreams, because your daydreams are usually going to tell you what you feel like you are lacking in that present moment. Even your dreams, like, but notice where, like, if you are a maladaptive daydreamer, or if you daydream consistently, know where your daydreams, like, look inward in those daydreams. Go deeper with the shadower card, and figure out what you feel like you're lacking within that moment. Daydreams are usually like what you are lacking, or what you feel like you are lacking subconsciously. So yeah, trust in yourself. And with this abundance card, it's also about gratitude. Listening to writing a daily gratitude list every day. I told pile number 2 this. There's this Ram Dass. If you guys listen to Ram Dass, he has a loving awareness mantra that you can listen to every morning. It's about 10 minutes long, and I listen to that every morning, and it's just like, it's so purifying. Like, it literally purifies the soul. Like I was saying, like, water has a lot of there's a lot of water within these cards too, even though it's a lot of fire. There's a lot of water in the cards. But maybe if you guys, I know it's colder out now, but if taking a not sea salt bath, but taking, like, a, what's it called, bath, Epsom salt bath, and listening to Ram Dass, like the loving awareness mantra, or listening to healing hertz, or if you have a river or a lake by your house, um, um, going to sit by that and then listening to meditative music, or just listening to the sounds of it, listening to sounds of nature. Even like YouTube videos, there's a lot of different, you know, water meditations that you guys can do. um, I'm saying this because there's a lot of water here, so I'm feeling like water is important to you guys, or you guys are water signs. But yeah, get grateful about life. Like, look into the small little bits of life. You know, that is where you find joy, right? Joy is found in the smallest things. Like, and you have to really be looking at them to truly experience joy, like, daily. And at least for me, when I started walking outside every day, I was finding so much joy in my daily life. You know, nature itself is so healing, and it's so hard to not feel loved and protected and, you know, grateful when you're in nature. So, like, as she's surrounding herself in nature, maybe it's time to bring yourself back out in nature. I know it's cold outside now. Um, Depending on where you are, it might not be that cold, but um, even like, I don't know, I just heard green Tara in my head. So, like, maybe listening to green Tara meditation, green Tara mantra can be very helpful for you guys too. But surround yourself in nature. Get a plant. You know, take care of something during this winter month. But yeah, sitting in a grateful atmosphere. And I'm hearing like I was saying limiting beliefs earlier. I think I was saying limiting beliefs earlier to this group. When you're in limiting beliefs, it's hard to be grateful, right? Like, you're feeling like you're in a state of lack. And when you're in a state of lack, it's hard to feel grateful for what you truly have. And even if it's the small things, like when I wake up in the morning, like, it's part of my routine now. Oh, the structure card's calling me. I really want to talk about this card because it's about foundation, routine, and commitment. So I'm creating a new routine for yourself and trying to commit to it fully, allowing yourself to see the benefits and reap the harvest of a new routine will be so great for you guys. Like, um, oh, like what I was saying, like in the morning I wake up and I just say 5 to 10 things that I'm grateful for, and it starts your day off so different. Like, you're setting your pace for the day. You're setting how you want to show up in the world today. And I'm feeling like this is a very emotional group. Like, your emotions very much so run your day for you. So I'm feeling like it's time to step out of that too, and you can run your emotions now. But yeah, let's oh, gosh, okay, let's get into the shadow work card. But this okay, no, I really want to talk about the structure card first. Let's talk about the structure card. I want to read this one to you guys. All right. In the temple, the choices that maintain the divine order are elected. The perfect equilibrium of each element determines the quality of the outcome. Things move slowly and steadily here. There is no rush, but there is an indestructible commitment. You are in the middle of something big. Nothing can be built on shaky ground. Therefore, it's time to audit your foundations. Check your productivity, your organization, and your commitment. Is there coherence in your belief system? Is there order in your routine? Is there harmony in your home? Yeah, looking deeper, like, look at your foundation right now. Like, is the foundation feeling steady right now, or does it feel like it's about ready to break? Or is the foundation already broken and it's time to rebuild? But oh gosh, this is why okay, it's time to rebuild, right? I'm feeling this is rebuilding because this is 4 cups revaluation. The Tower about rebuilding, reevaluation, a massive change. The 10 of Cups, there's too much stress on the foundation, so there needs to be a change in the foundation. There needs to be a change in the foundation. That's what we're getting, okay? Little details can make a tremendous difference. By clearing the waste, your space becomes a temple for what is truly important. When there is a strong foundation, you can achieve stability with ease. Your life is made of little habits. Move from thinking into action. Manifest your thoughts and dreams into reality. Investigate, plan, strategize, decide, and materialize. Only you know where nourishment is more needed. Do what needs to be done. You won't regret it. Don't give up. Beat the doubts of the mind with a good plan, a healthy productive routine, and a healthy productive routine. The world needs your talent and devotion. You are creating the new earth. Examine your routines and daily habits and make readjustments. And make adjustments. This readjusting is like there needs to be there just needs to be a readjustment right now, if it's mentally, or if it's just like within your daily routine in general. But adjusting your daily routine, I feel like, helps change the mental state too. Like, with function, I think functionally you're supposed to change like 15, I think it's 15 different things in your room to create new energy in the room, or just move the stagnant energy in the room. So try moving the things around your room, or like maybe like, or even cleaning your room, like readjusting. Just then you make small readjustments and then you go from there. Okay. Let's see. Examine your routines and daily habits and make adjustments so they support better alignment. Free yourself from procrastination. Focus on organization and planning. Reinforce your commitment. You are unbreakable. All right, when I was thinking about focus on your organization and planning, I don't know why I said, like, in my head I thought, oh, make your bed every day. Like, maybe that's something, it's something small, but it's something that you can put into your routine that you just do in the beginning of the day. Affirmation: I'm creating my own reality. I always choose what is best for my alignment, and my foundations are robust. Okay, so with the affirmation, I'm creating my own reality. Now I'm thinking about this a little differently too. For some of you guys, it can be that you guys have been in this like daydreaming state, the Four of Cups energy, and you don't know how to manifest it into your daily life. You don't know how to manifest it into just into your day. So now I'm feeling, for some of you, it's about also trusting yourself that you have this ability to create whatever life that you want to create. And with the other groups that I've been talking, or with pile 1 and pile 2, I've been talking about creating this new identity for yourself. Because once you create a new identity for yourself, it's easier to create new routines and stick to them. Because say if you for, I don't know, let's see, what example do I want to use? Okay, let's use me for example, right? I like to walk every day. I go walking in the morning. Before, that was not a part of my routine, and it was very hard to stick to it within my routine until I created a new identity, a new self, how I wanted to show up in the world. So write a list of who you want to be. What does your higher self look like? What does her routine look like? Down to every little detail. What time do you wake up? What do you do throughout the day? What foods do you eat? What do you like to drink? What do you intake into your body, social media wise, or food wise, just whatever. What do you do for yourself, and what do you do to keep yourself feeling good? What commitments does your higher self have? What foundation has your higher self made for itself? And what routine does your higher self have? Getting into a routine about who you truly want to be. So once you create this identity of the self, my ears ringing as I say this right now, creating the identity of a new self, and then letting go of this past self might be hard. But once you create this identity and you find the routine that your higher self wants, what your future self wants, this routine that it wants, it's going to be a lot easier to step into it. So for me, for example, walking every day, that wasn't something that was a part of my daily routine. Doing Pilates and doing yoga every day, that wasn't something that was part of my daily routine. But I had to make that commitment to myself to reap the harvest of it. Like, this joy card is about celebration, awe, and harvest. To reap the harvest of the fruits that you are, of the labor that you're putting in, What was I saying? Yeah, so there was a lot of moments where I was like, I really don't feel like getting up and going for a walk. But I created that new identity for myself. And this new identity goes for a walk every day, you know? Unless, you know, it's like I'm truly not able or whatever. Like I'm just like I mean, it's always about listening to your intuition and, you know, figuring out when you need to and when you don't. But my higher self, my true self, the person that I want to be, that identity that I made for myself, the new one, goes for a walk every day. So it's not like when I wake up in the morning, it's not even the question of, oh, am I going to go for a walk? No, the identity that I made for myself when I wake up in the morning, yeah, I might get that feeling like, damn, I really don't feel like going for a walk. But the identity, but like I always would go back to the, you know what? My new identity and the person that I am now goes for a walk every day. And I get my ass up and go for a walk. And I feel so much better during and after. It's about breaking through that, you know, beginner stage. And yeah, I think it's about, yeah, letting go of routines and foundations that are unstable and that are not serving you. You know, you deserve to feel joy. You deserve to, you know, drink from your harvest. You know, I think I was talking to this group or another group last time where in the Ten of Wands, I want to read this card to you guys actually. Okay, so Ten of Wands. The Ten of Wands represents taking on too much and refusing to accept help. When Sagua's, I think that's the name, daughter went missing, he searched alone and in vain. A timbo tree grew from his ear, and when he died, bearing the fruits of his labor, but he was unable to enjoy. And that's not what the energy that you want to be in. You don't want to put in all this labor and then not and not eat from your harvest. Like, what's the point, right? But in this joy, in this harvest card, there's two different things going on here. This one, labor has been made, but he doesn't get to enjoy his labor. He doesn't get to eat from the fruits of his tree, of the labor that he put in. And now we have here, this is what you're trying to obtain. You're trying to enjoy the labor that you put in. You're trying to, you know, eat from your harvest. You know, it's yours, right? This is your harvest, and being able to, you know, do so freely. But we also have the shadow work card here too. I want to read this one to you guys too. I'm sorry if you guys feel like I'm reading too many of them. And I don't want this, like all the other video or all the other piles. I was like, oh, I thought this was going to be short, and then they ended up being an hour long. So I tried. I was hoping that these videos would be a little shorter because I don't know if you guys like long videos, but I don't know. It is what it is. In the first years of our life, we are told that what is good and what is lovable, and what is bad and what is shameful. Don't cry, be quiet, don't be silly, don't paint outside the lines, don't ask why. We construct our identity to fit in with what will make us worthy of appreciation. Okay, this is what's thinking about this. This is what I'm thinking about the structure card too. I feel like the structure that you have up now has been built on limiting beliefs, has been built on the insecurities of others, has been built on the thoughts of others, and it's not true of you. It's not you. So that's why with the structure card, I think you need to build a whole new foundation, but this time build it around you. Build it out around your wants and around your needs, because truly you know what is best for yourself. I think it was in the resilience card, is about like, you know where your nourishment needs to be, or you know what parts of yourself needs to be watered. So yeah, you know yourself, and trust that. Really trust that. Reconstruct our identity to fit in with what will make us worthy of appreciation, and leave the rest in our shadows. As we grow up, it's our duty to retrieve the lost pieces so we can live in wholeness and compassion. This is your invitation to dive deep into your shadow self. Your shadow is the part of your authentic self that you were taught to hide under the carpet to fit into someone else's standards, or just to feel appreciated. If in the past you experienced some kind of trauma, that you weren't able to digest at that moment, you may have suppressed it into the depths of your own unconscious as a survival mechanism. But now you have matured, you are stronger than ever, and you have the chance to reclaim all those lost pieces so they don't control your life from the backstage. Pay attention to your emotional. Oh, my ear started ringing. Emotional triggers. Pay attention to your emotional triggers. The things that irritate you about others are often parts of your shadow. There is nothing inherently bad in being messy, shy, or hot tempered. Once you have integrated those traits as parts of yourself, you can investigate their roots and channel them in a healthy way. If a certain situation triggers uncomfortable emotions, be aware of the feeling and ask yourself why until you get to the root cause. This is why we have this origin card. All y'all have gotten this so far. It's about digging up these roots, looking so deeply at them that they're not allowed to be hidden anymore. Dig them up and really investigate them, bro. Shadow work can feel draining and may stir up stagnant emotions and forgotten memories. Okay, so like I was saying earlier, that this energy felt stagnant. This will help release some of that stagnant energy. This is going to, that dormant energy that's been underneath and, has been waiting for someone to dig at it. With this origin card, it's ready to be let go of, right? It's ready to be seen. So dive deeper within yourself. And oh gosh, I want to say something, but I don't want to like fully mess up the saying or whatever it is. But I was watching something, it was talking about how a pearl is created, and it's made inside of the clam. But inside the clam, it is very dark, and there's like those little irritants, the little sand granules, whatever, in the clam that help builds that pearl. So the irritants, like the irritants itself is the pearl. What's irritating the clam is the pearl. Like it's what's sold, like it's what's sought after. So if you've been ashamed, or if you've been afraid of these little irritants that you have in you, you've thought of them as shameful acts or as shameful qualities, or felt guilt around them. Those irritants are just asking to be is asking for some awareness towards them. They're asking to be looked at deeper, because they're trying to say we're nothing bad, man. It's just like, just look at us. Like it's wanting to be dug up, like this origin card, like the root wants to be dug up. Let's see. Action to be taken. All right. Usually, if it feels uncomfortable. All right. Where were we? Be extra tender with yourself while you are doing this kind of work, and observe your feelings with equanimity. Usually, if it feels uncomfortable, it means that you are healing and expanding. Practice shadow work or soul retrieval to heal the wound itself. Ask a specialist if you need support. I give myself permission to heal, and I'm gathering all the lost parts of my authentic self. Yes, guys, you guys are like the alchemist. You guys, like, every time I do this pile, you guys are the alchemist. Transmute those, like, and I know you guys have this power within you, because that's what I'm thinking about it right now. You guys have the power to transmute that energy that is no longer serving you. You have that power to transmute it into something else. You have the power to transmute weakness into strength, the power to transmute lack of discipline to self-discipline. You guys have that authority within you, and you guys have the power to do so. Trust yourself with this abundance card, that you have the power to do so. And if you're ever feeling, if you have questions, ask your guides, ask your spirit team, like spirit team guides, ask your angels, like ask source, ask for that help. They're willing to give, they're waiting for you to ask. So yeah, but also, when these emotions rise up, be willing to let them go. We have this letting go, surrender, detachment, and purification. That stagnant energy that's been sitting there, it's going to feel uncomfortable. I always think that, like, yin yoga is such a powerful way to show healing within yourself in the emotional body. Because within yin yoga, you have to sit in these poses for, 5 minutes or so, and whatever stagnant emotions come up, you have to sit in it and learn how to be within it and acknowledge it fully and be aware of it. Because Four Cups is about lack of awareness of these emotions that are dormant in you, that want to be brought up. And then, like, at the end of yin yoga, you have to sit and just reflect, right? You just sit there and you don't do anything. You just sit there and breathe. And that's the healing period after the integrating the healing work that you've just done, the deep work that you've just done. So yeah, that itself can feel very heavy. So once you do that shadow work, sit there and just, digest the work that you've fully done on yourself. So we have the Serenity card. Serenity card is slowing down, stillness, and silence. Let's think. The fact that this fell down on this fire element card is what's getting me. Okay. I'm hearing like slowing down to hear the truths of the mind, and slowing down to start to feel what's going on in your body. I know I was saying that this energy has been slow, but I think there's the balance, because you do have earth energy here. These are both earth energy card, the abundance card and the serenity card. So there needs to be like the slowness in the right ways, right? Healing work is slow, right? There's no rush to healing there, because it's a lifetime thing. But endeavors, creative endeavors, doing, speaking up for yourself, like those are energies that might need to move a little faster. But and like releasing that stagnant energy in you, might be the energy that wants to move out a little faster too, if it's been feeling repressed. But there's also a lot of power within slowing down and that stillness and silence and sitting within yourself. And I feel like cultivating some daily peace within yourself, if you're sitting within meditation, or also just with a lot, when you have a lot of these emotions coming up, definitely these stagnant emotions, it's very important to be the observer. Like I was saying, okay, so with this root conditioning card, this has a mountain in the back, and then we also have some clouds right here. I went to this meditation retreat, and the monks were telling me, they're like, you are the mountain, and your thoughts and emotions are the clouds, right? The mountain doesn't run when it sees it coming. It doesn't experience turmoil when it sees it coming. It grounds itself even deeper when the winds blow harder. And when the clouds come past, these heavy emotions or feeling or stagnant energy, or not stagnant energy, but heavy emotions and feelings, it allows the clouds to pass, and the mountain just stays there. It will not move for them. They will move around the mountain, but the mountain will not move for it. Be that mountain, and find your new roots, right? This origin card is about root conditioning, but dig up those roots and set new roots down with the structure card. You have the power to do that, and you have to be willing to do so too. Set some new roots for yourself. And when I'm saying set new roots to yourself, set new roots in your authentic self, right? Don't set roots in, whatever other people want you to be. Set roots in your authentic self. You're going to feel more grounded if you're moving, or if you're secure in your sense of being, is what I mean. So slowing down and accepting what comes to the body, accepting whatever emotions come to the body too, and then be the observer of them. The mountain just observes the clouds going by. The mountain just observes the storm going by. It doesn't try to react to it by, because reaction to it would just, cause an uproar. It would cause, unwanted tower energy, for no reason. So sit in silence and be reflective. What does your body truly need? We also have this intuitive knowledge card. She's sitting in her own subconscious waters, and she's getting to the root of herself and figuring out what she really needs. And okay, because on the intuitive knowledge cards, unconscious receptivity and synchronicity, being receptive to what your body really needs, and trusting with this abundance card that your body isn't going to guide you in anywhere else where it doesn't need to be. Trusting within yourself, trusting within your own power. um yeah. Stillness and silence. I feel like just meditation for you guys in general will be very helpful. Or if you guys want to try yin yoga, I highly, highly, highly recommend. Yin yoga was very helpful for me when I was dealing, or when I've been trying to move stagnant energy around, um, and even bringing up those, yeah, just moving up that stagnant energy that I had in my body. And I remember I was sitting in these yoga poses, and it'd be like 2 or 3 minutes in, and I'd be like, oh my gosh, the wave of emotions that you feel, and you just kind of had to sit there and be the observer. Like, I didn't want to tie anything too hard to it. Like, sometimes, like in the beginning of it, when I would feel these emotions rise up, like definitely if I was doing a lot of hip opening exercises or shoulder opening exercises, I would sit there and be like, oh my gosh, this is grief that I'm feeling. Or, oh my gosh, this is pain, or like, emotional pain that I feel. And I would have to sit there and observe and reflect on it. Um, so I feel like yin yoga can help you guys a lot, or just meditation in general. Meditation also allows for the body to speak intuitively to you, and just allow whatever comes up to come up. And yeah. Let's see. I talked a little about the root conditioning card, or the origin card. Do I want to read that one to you guys? Let's see. Let's read it, I guess, since I already said it. But this is I'm just like feeling like you guys, for you guys specifically, taking a look at your roots and digging them up. Like, if like sometimes we try to just keep watering, like we try to just keep watering a dead plant that like is not going to come back to life. And it's because like it's done what it's had to do, but now it's time for you to plant something new. So it's time for you to build a new structure for yourself. And there's this YouTuber that I watch. Her name is Alicia Gorgon. I'm sorry, I'll try to put her name if I can remember. Alicia Gorgon, and she talks a lot about reinventing and rebuilding yourself, rebuilding the identity that you created in the past, and allowing a new one to come. Because with this origin card, like, it's about forgiveness. Like, let's just read the card, guys. But I skipped it. Let's see. All right. Yeah, you guys are like the emotional group. In our walk through life, the experiences that we face leave an imprint on our psyche. A pattern of behavior is created as self-protection, and as we evolve, the superimposed layers must be removed so we can reunite with our true selves again. Emotional triggers that originated in the past may be asking for your attention. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I just like, maybe you've been placing too much energy on other people. Like, if you have been helping other people within their healing journeys, I think it's time for you to come inward and do that for yourself, so you can experience that joy that others are feeling when you're helping them heal. It's time to do some digging. It's time to get to the roots. Be aware of how you react to certain situations. The reaction may no longer align with your current evolution. Where did it come from? Or where does it come from? Why are you the way that you are? Review some of your values and perspectives. Are they yours, or are they inherited? I talked about this with the last group too, because I read this card to them. And I had to do a lot of work within myself to figure out, like, when I was looking. Oh yeah, my ear's ringing right now. I'm gonna tell y'all this story. When I was looking a lot into my own insecurities, like, starting my healing work, starting my spiritual journey was very, it was that tower moment for me. And there was one day where I was, telling a joke about myself, but I was really, my self worth was very low. And it was just a joke, that had to do, I guess, like that basically showed where my self worth was. And I had to stop for a second and I was like this is what I'm talking about, like when it says the reaction may no longer align with your current evolution. My reaction to how I said to what I said no longer corresponded to me anymore, because I thought for a second, like I took a minute to pause and I was like, do I love myself? Do I like myself? And I was like, why would I talk about myself if I love myself like that? Like, why would I talk about myself that way? And I had to really get down to the root cause of everything, because I was like, that's not me. Like that doesn't feel right. And when I was doing a lot of my shadow work, I started looking deep into my inner wounds and my wounded inner child and just insecurities that I had myself. And I realized those weren't my insecurities. Those were inherited insecurities. Those were insecurities that someone put on me as a child. None of our insecurities are truly actually ourself, like actually from ourself, originated within ourself. And it's always the social pressures of outside social pressures of family that put those insecurities in you. And it's not yours. It's not yours to feed anymore, but it is yours to nurture and heal now. So digging up those roots, getting down to the root cause of it, I really, I had to write down every insecurity that I had about myself, and I had to figure out where it was tied to. And once I figured out where it's tied to, I had to erase that. Like, I wrote it with pencil, of course, but I had to cut that tie, because that's not my insecurity anymore. Insecurity that I had about my body weight was only because and like now, this is something that I still had to deal with sometimes, is body dysmorphia. And I had to realize, I was like, that insecurity was never mine. That insecurity was given to me by people that, one, didn't feel confident in their own situation, and two, had no fucking awareness for my own emotions and how I would feel. So that's not mine. It's not mine to keep feeding anymore. I don't have to feed that insecurity anymore. It's not mine to feed anymore. And when I was doing the shuffling of your oracle cards, this discernment card wanted to fall out, but I was like, no, I already have too many cards. I can't take it. So I put it back. But I feel like it's discernment of your emotions, discernment of your true self. What is actually yours for you to keep, and what is someone else's for you not to even bother with anymore. Not saying that it's going to be, you can just throw insecurity out. It takes work, of course, but in the discernment card, it talks about which wolf do you want to feed. Do you want to feed that ego, or do you want to feed your higher self? Who do you want to give the light to? Who do you want to give the spotlight to? So yeah, I hope that was a little bit useful to you guys. But what card were we even talking about? Oh, we were talking about the reconditioning card. Where does it come from? Why are you the way that you are? Review some of your values and perspectives. Are they yours, or are they inherited? An old wound is ready to be healed. Yeah, let go, guys. There's letting go card right here. This old identity that you have yourself is asking you to rebuild it. It wants a new foundation for itself. It doesn't, your current self isn't feeling safe with this past self anymore, because you're not identifying with yourself, or not identifying with it anymore. And I feel like you have, having this sense of awareness. Having a sense of awareness will really help with cultivating more joy in your daily life, because this Four of Cups is about lack of awareness. So within healing, you have to be very reflective of yourself and figure out what is still serving you. And if maybe it's you have, I don't know, if you have anger issues or whatever, and afterwards you're feeling that guilt of or it's usually that guilt after can be it's your higher self, or the new self that wants to be created, that's oh, this doesn't resonate with us anymore. it's time for us to be more reflective and sit in it and then come at this, situation differently now. There's a change that needs to be done. Um, so, all right, an old wound is ready to be healed if the experiences that trigger certain pain or discomfort are being presented to you often. This is your call to face the emotion and investigate the source of it. If you find yourself living in the past, reflect on what is keeping you there and what cords need to be cut. Okay, I was saying this to the past group, to pile number 2, when I was reading this root conditioning card. I read somewhere that anxiety is thinking too far into the future, and depression, guilt, and regret is about living in your past. So with the Serenity card, it's also about being in the present moment, knowing who you want to be within this present moment, and showing up for yourself in that way too. Integrating the shadow work that's been done. Where are we? If you find yourself living in the past, reflect on what is keeping you there and what cords need to be cut. Maybe the old wound wasn't even yours. Maybe it was inherited from your ancestors. Commit to healing of your ancestral lineage, not only for you, but for your descendants too. You have more power and resources than they ever had. You can set your family tree. Forgiveness is key in the self-love journey. Reconcile with your past. You and them did the best that they could. Acknowledge it and let the wound finally be healed. Action: investigate the root of the current situation, review the conditioning you've received, and take a look at your past with compassion, and rewrite your memories and heal your old wounds. Affirmation: I am healing my inherited wounds, and I forgive myself and others and set myself free. Forgiveness is a huge part of it too, and that helps you so much within this letting go phase. Letting go, sometimes we hold on to these wounds because we're not ready to let go and forgive others for what they, how they acted towards us. And, as frustrated as I was when I was going through my healing journey about, damn, like someone else, I inherited this wound. I wouldn't even have this wound if, this wasn't given to me. And there was like that anger that I had there towards it. And it was about, there was a lot of forgiveness that had to be done, because I was upset. I was like, damn, I could have been definitely, like, when it came to attachment styles, I was like, damn, I could have lived within a secure attachment, been one of God's favorites, had a secure attachment, have no disorganized attachment. Shit would have been a lot easier. And I had like a little bit of resentment for my parents for it, but then I had to keep thinking about the fact that I was like, these are humans too. Like, people can only act out of their level of consciousness, and that's something that I had to forgive. And I was like thinking to myself, I was like, in no way do I think my parents had any true bad intentions for me, and they only really acted the way that they knew how to act. Like, both of my parents are they're just like, they not saying that I deserve it, but I have that understanding of they they did the best they could, right? Like, I truly think that they did the best they could. And yeah, that's what I've come to. That's helped me with letting go. And yeah, I'm like, my parents have their own trauma and wounds that they have, so I was like, they're only acting out of that. And that's also what made me feel better too. I was like, they're acting out of that. It's not because they hate me or whatever. They're acting out of that. So yeah, okay. But okay, I also want to read this fire element card to you guys too, because I read this to the last group. Your fire element oracle card. It's number 1. That's one let's see. Let me drink some water because I've been talking so much. Okay. The element of fire cannot be seen. What? Wait, the element of fire can't be seen. It is the sustaining force of all that is manifested in the cosmos. Without it, the darkness prevails. It is the intention, the fuel, the cause, the spark, and the principle of creation. Back to this resilience card: momentum, determination, and willpower. To create and cultivate more joy into your daily life, your soul is asking you to it's to have that energy to do so, to have that spark to do so, to find that spark within yourself and light it up, put some air to it, and not like, not really guys, but like light that spark up. And you're going to, I feel like once you dig deeper into the spark that you have and you dig deeper into the shadow work, you're going to find this routine. I feel like this routine is going to want to come to you. But also, you know, of course, within your day-to-day, or whenever you can watch this, whatever, just write down what makes you feel good. Write down what self-soothing techniques that you have, or what self-soothing routines that you know will work for you. Write down what brings you the small simple joys throughout the day. What are the little glimmers that you find in life? What are your triggers in life? What are your glimmers in life? Look deeper within yourself is what I'm getting to. What out of the darkness prevails. It is the intention, the fuel, the cause, the spark, and the principle of creation. It has the power to weaken the water element and strengthen the air element. Fire is the force of the cosmos. It has a double nature. It is the spark of creation and the catalyst of destruction. It illuminates the void but also purifies back to the darkness. It's the beginning and the end. And I feel like since this fire card came out, the origin card, you have the power to set that fire to that old root that you have and then plant something new. Because I mean, like, fire, as I said, fire is both destruction and creation. You know, have that destruction of this old self, but it's time to create that new self and put some momentum behind it. Do so with power, because what you're getting from this is this joy. So like, have that momentum and determination to achieve joy, to achieve, you know, the fruits of your harvest, and achieve that celebration of life, achieve the awe of life. Yeah, I keep thinking about or thinking about this abundance card, you know, sitting in gratitude, being more grateful, looking at the small things in life. Because we also have this intuitive knowledge card. I'm sorry, I'm bouncing around, but I'm trying to get it out now. With this abundance card, the gratitude, it's about synchronicities and being like looking at the small things in life and being receptive to what life is giving you, you know, being receptive to the breath of life every day, like being grateful for that, being grateful to, you know, feel your feet touch the ground every morning, be grateful to hear the wind blow, like the small little things. um like write a list of things that you would be so upset if you could no longer do anymore. Like even if it's just like walking or talking, like something, write down a list of things that you wish, or that you would hate if it was taken away from you. And then from that list, write your gratitude list. You know, if you ever struggle with gratitude, let's see. It illuminates the void, but also purifies back to the darkness. It's the beginning and the ending. The energy of the fire goes up and out, so you are being invited to get out of your cave and express your vitality. It's time to add more wood to the fire. Offer your impurities to the transmuting power of this element. That's what I'm saying. You guys are powerful transmuters, so don't doubt that you guys can't, like, don't doubt this at all. You guys have the power to cultivate peace anytime that you want. And also, like, when there are breaks needed, like within shadow work, if there needs to be breaks within healing, do so. Don't push yourself too hard, right? Okay. Oh shit, where was I? Oh yeah. When the fire element is empowered within you, you feel extroverted, ambitious, creative, and active. It brings passion, willpower, innovation, and transformation. Willpower is on this card too. This element touches on the themes related to career, projects, creativity, motivation, behavioral patterns, leadership, personal identity. Fire is the energy that moves you. Do maybe do a little bit of research on the fire element too, about how to embody the fire element, or wearing crystals that have that fire energy in it. The fire element is related to your ascendant or rising sign. Like I said to the last group, look up your north node. This angel of your, or sorry, I wish I could read. Not me saying angel instead of angle. Gosh, someone help me. Guys, I'm getting my wisdom teeth taken out tomorrow. I'm kind of scared. Okay, let's go back to this. How you respond. Okay, the angle of your natal chart speaks about how you show up in the world, how you respond to changes in your environment, and what gets you out of bed. So it's time to wake up and explore your infinite potential. Yeah, find that spark. Find what's going to make you excited to get out of bed. Even if it's something small, like even if you're like I like to eat, y'all. So like what gets me excited is like knowing that I have like blueberry waffles downstairs and it's gonna be so yummy. Like or knowing that like, oh, I can go make some matcha. But like once you set this new routine for yourself, you're gonna be so excited to commit to, like so excited once you fully committed to it. Like I get so excited like on to wake up in the morning and do my workout, and I get so excited to go on a walk and meditate, like because I know it makes me feel good. So find those little simple joys that's going to get you out of bed, what's going to make you feel good. Even if it's like, I like also love skincare too, so like that's something that I get excited about, is like doing my skincare routine in the morning. And I'm thinking about like romanticizing these little parts of your daily life. Like I used to sleep with my jewelry on. Like I would sleep with my rings and my earrings on and my bracelet on, just because like I never felt like taking it off. I was like, oh, I'm gonna put it on tomorrow, so what's the point of taking it off? But like I started romanticizing my life and just doing like the small little things to take care of myself. And like I just it's so small and simple, but it's one of my little glimmers in life, is taking off all my jewelry before going to bed, and then just like making it look all neat. Like it's so fun. And then even like I just love, even in the morning, like when I'm getting ready in the morning, I put on my nice little outfit, even if I'm staying inside all day. And then I have so much joy in picking my jewelry, even if it's the same thing, even if it's the same pieces I'm wearing every day. I just have so much joy in putting it on every day and creating an outfit. So like finding your little sparks, guys. It's so much fun. I love that for you guys. Action, practice energy healing. Yes, with the shadow work. Practice energy healing, or also listening to healing hurts too. Embrace the qualities of your salamander spirit. Do something that excites you, uplift your mood, bring some energy to your body with movement. I just thought about when I saw that part, dancing. I feel like listening to music and dancing can be very helpful. But also, I would think, sorry, I keep burping. I'm digesting too much. What does that even mean? But I don't know if it was this group or the last group that I was talking about yoga, but yoga can really help too. Feel the power of the sun with caution. Share your passion with the world and get out of your cocoon. Um, yeah, I also like Pilates is really good for breath, like helping getting in touch with your breath work. Yoga, of course, is too. Meditation. But if you guys want me to put any Pilates videos down below, I would love to do that. Let me know. Or some yoga instructors that I really like that are YouTubers. So yeah, let me know if you guys want to or want me to. Affirmations: it is okay to be powerful. My energy is strong, and today I will seek excitement. Adding some affirmations to your daily life also helps too. Like that's something that I also do in the morning. Like when I'm on my walk, I say my affirmations, like either like while I'm waiting before I leave, and like I put sunscreen on, so like I'm waiting for my sunscreen to kick in so I can go on my walk. I'll do my affirmations then, or I'll do my affirmations outside. But like find little things to romanticize your life. Like it's like listening to music on your walk, listening to a podcast on your walk, or waking up in the morning and putting on music, waking up in the morning and meditating, wake up in the morning and listening to a podcast, wake up in the morning and putting on a face mask, and or waking up a little early so you have enough time to put on a face mask, waking up or at nighttime, pulling out your outfits for the day. This I can't even get it out of me right now. But this call for a daily routine for you guys. Like no other cards, or no, I'm talking about how to cultivate more peace within your daily routine, but you guys are the only ones that so far has gotten this structure card about foundation, routine, and commitment. Having a true daily routine for yourself, like looking at your higher self, this new identity that you want to create for yourself, and figure out what they do every day, down to the T, like down to the very specific thing that they eat every day, what time they wake up, and committing to that sense of self. Like it feels hard in the beginning. I know it feels hard, but once you get into the routine and the habit of it, it's going to feel so much easier. Like I was a person that like discipline was not for me, girl. Like I had such a hard time being disciplined with myself and committing to these routines. And now, okay, I started doing this in July maybe, and now it's just damn near December. It's almost December. It's November now. And my routine is a part of my daily life. Like, and like usually on my periods, like on my when I'm on my period, like I change up my routine and everything then, and so I can adjust it to that. But once you get your routine down packed and you're truly committed to it, and it's just part of the daily routine now, you can pick and choose when you like, oh well, now I kind of want to readjust this, I'll do this at this time now, or like move this to this, like, or you can be like, I actually want to do a different type of workout now. Like, it's just you'll be able to readjust, once you get the foundation right. Get the foundation right, you make readjustments down the line. I feel like I've talked about this intuitive knowledge card too, but I will read it to you guys. It's our last card. I've already talked about our tarot cards. Gosh, I'm sorry that this is such a long reading. I don't know if you guys like that or not. Guys, communicate with me down in the comments. Like, I want to talk to y'all. I want to know what y'all like and what y'all dislike. All right. Intuitive knowledge. The symbols look familiar, but a part of us knows their meanings. Or the symbols look unfamiliar, but part of us knows their meanings. We don't know how, but know the path looks clearer to us. We won't be traveling alone. We have an inner compass, and we have access to our soul's guidance. We have access to the knowledge of the cosmos. You intuitively know everything. You were born with an unbreakable connection with the collective ocean of knowledge, the land of Sophia. There are there Yeah, I just heard in my head, look that up, land of Sophia. There all the answers reside. You can't get there if you listen to the whispers that guide your way. Wait, you can get there if you listen to the whispers that guide your way. If you remain quiet enough to perceive the subtle messages of your soul, this serenity card, slowing down stillness and silence so you can listen to your soul. If you let yourself be guided by your intuition. The logical mind may want to deny the clues of intuition because they play with different rules. The mind follows facts and structures, and it is attached to the desire for performance. But intuition simply knows. It knows even when you don't understand the the whys or the hows. Even if it doesn't make sense, it just knows. It's said that intuition is all-knowing wisdom of the soul that has lived many lives. C.J. Jung defined intuition as perception via the unconscious. The unconscious is the invisible ocean that always flows beneath the surface of the conscious mind. It can always be accessed if you ask for it. Remember that the intuitive insights come free from emotions. In an equanimous I can't, gosh, in that state of mind, okay? I don't want to try it again. I don't. So if you feel fear or worry, it's a projection of the conscious mind. Action. Take some time to be silent and listen to the whispers of your intuition. Yeah, this is why the Serenity card came out. Listening to whatever comes up, sitting in it, being the observer, and then reflecting after. Take some time to be silent and listen to the whispers of your intuition. Follow your gut feeling. Follow the signs. Connect to your unconscious mind. Strengthen your intuitive channel. Affirmation: the knowledge I seek is within me, and I am an open channel to receive soul guidance. Guys, I really want you guys to do this. Like, you guys have so much power within you. You guys are such powerful transmuters to transmute any emotional I don't want to say damage, any emotional wounds or healing that needs to be done. You guys have the power to do so. You guys have the power to create, and your soul is wanting you to create right now. It's wanting you to create a new you. For whatever past self is not working for you, it's time to reinvent. So this is why the Tower and the Four Cups, this reinventing, don't just live in the daydreams. Live it. Like, if you've been daydreaming a lot of, who you want your higher self to be or who you want your future self to be, step into it now. It's time to step into it. And I hate even saying this to you guys because this was like the energy that I was in for forever. So I feel like a hypocrite for even saying so, but it's time to do so, guys, right? Step up. So you can receive your harvest fully. I wish you guys absolute best. thank you for joining me. I hope you guys enjoyed. Maybe I'll see you guys in another part, but if not, I'll see you guys next week. Thank you guys so much for watching. I wish you guys love and light. I hope you live in love and light, and I hope you can send love and light to somebody else today. Yes, guys, please enjoy your day and cultivate a new routine. I'm going to come back to I'm going to ask you guys next week if you guys cultivate a new routine, if I can remember. But if not, I'll just see you guys next week. Thank you guys so much for spending time with me. Thank you for spending an hour, 16 minutes, and 44 seconds. Bye. Hello, my wonderful pile number 4. If you guys have picked our cosmic body painting, let's get into your reading for today. Also, look how the oracle card you guys got, my ear is ringing right now as I pick this up, is relating to this. Like, look how it's relating to your painting. It's giving the same type of energy, huh? I'm gonna have to read that card for you guys then. Okay, today's, can you guys see that? Let me just put her right there. Today's reading is, how can you guys cultivate more joy and peace into your daily routine, your daily life? I have been loving doing this reading so far. Every time I do it, I keep thinking that it's going to be, or I'm like, okay, this can be short. And then I'm like rambling for an hour plus. So I'm sorry if y'all don't like long readings. This is a fair warning now. If you need to watch this in sections, or if you just need to click off, I'm sorry. I'm going to try to make them shorter. It's so hard. I just like, there's just so much to say. So yeah, let's get into your reading though. How can you guys cultivate more peace and joy into your daily life and routine? Let's get started. So initially, okay, as I'm looking at your deck, or I'm looking at your spread, what I'm getting for the most part is 1, emotional maturity, 2, charity work or giving back to the community, being a part of the community. And then I'm also getting childhood. So we have the inner child card, and we also have the 6 of Cups here. 6 of Cups here. Inner child card is about innocence, play, and reparenting, and the 6 of Cups is about nostalgia. It's about childhood friends. It's about simple joys and sharing, and just childhood in general. Okay, so as I said, sharing, I thought about the 6 of Coins energy too, which is generosity. What's it called? Generosity, charity, kindness. And then of course with the this 6 of Coins energy is about, it's the pay it, is what's it called, pay it forward method. And it's basically knowing that, you know, giving to the others and giving to the universe allows the universe to give back to you. When the universe is seeing that you are in a giving, energy, it also means that you're in a receptive energy too. So the universe wants to give to you when you are feeling stable. When you are feeling stable and free, this Emperor card is also about stability and leadership. But when you're in that stability to where you can give back emotionally or physically, or you know, whatever it is, when you can give that back, the universe is like, okay, they're receptive, they're stable, so now I can give back to them. You know, giving to others is giving back to yourself. And that's that pay it forward method. So yeah, but I was thinking King of Cups and Queen of Cups. I was like, there's a lot of emotional maturity here. Like we have and I'm feeling like it's having emotional maturity from your childhood. You know, of course, as children we act differently. We react, you know, as children we're often within that reactive state, instead of, you know, in this I'm saying, you know, childlike energy as in that reactive state because of this inner child card and this 6 of Cups card. So there needs to be some reparenting to this inner child, so you can get into this emotional maturity card. Or maybe the emotional maturity has just never been taught to you. I mean, it's never taught, I don't think it's taught to most of us, to be honest. Like that's something that I had to learn within myself. Emotional maturity and nurturing that emotional maturity. Okay, yeah, I want to get into these oracle cards too. Okay, so let's just say, yeah, emotional maturity for sure. But as I was saying with this inner child card, you know, children also often live in that reactive state. that also allows them to have a lot of fun too. So as you know, as a child needs emotional maturity and he needs to be taught, you know, it's the child itself is that student of life. um, and I'm getting this, you know, now thinking about the student card and this oneness card being the student of life, being this, like this, the crown chakra is open, you're receiving so much knowledge, being this student of life. As the child has to be, you know, this student of life, it's also very important for them to play. It's so important for children to play. And I think it's getting, you know, you'll be able to cultivate more joy within your daily routine is when you can, um, what's the word I wanted to, regenerate and dive back into those old childhood, you know, moments of happiness that you had, things that made you feel good during childhood, you know, if it was a food or um, a sport you like to watch, or playing outside, you know, like getting back into that childlike energy and having that innocence and play in you. I have this something that's been very important to me. Like once you get into the workforce, you kind of forget to play a little, you know, you forget about that childlike energy that you have dormant inside of you that's, you know, asking to be, you know, reparented or, you know, played with. Like it wants that attention still, you know. Children are very, they can be very attention seeking, you know, like they need that attention. um of course, because they also can't do a lot on their own. So with this Six of Cups energy and this inner child card, I'm feeling like this nostalgia. Oh, but also there's wisdom here too. We have the, I think that's a crow on top, right? That's a crow, and the crow is like a very wise spirit, and that's why I'm feeling like with this King of Cups and this Queen of Cups energy, King of Cups is wisdom, and Queen of Cups is intuition. Using your intuition and wisdom, that has so much. Um, there's so much information within it, you know. Um, it's looking. How do I want to say this? I'm here, like, as I look at this card, I'm thinking to myself, it would be very wise of you to look back into your childhood. It'd be very wise of you to look back into, you know, what you liked doing with old friends, or maybe, you know, if you feel like it's time to get connected with old friends again, or you know, like catching up with old friends. But something about nostalgia here, you know, maybe watching an old TV show that you used to like. um I don't know why the show, what's it called, My House of Imaginary Friends, or I think that's what it was called, I can't remember. But yeah, listening to old music that you used to like, having those simple joys that you used to like, you know, lighting you up again. What is something that you really loved to do as a child, um, that you don't do now, that you don't even pay attention to now? Like, try it again. I'm sure you're gonna have so much fun doing it. Let's get into this compassion card. How to cultivate more joy and peace into your daily life and routine. So far, you guys are only, I know I said I was going to get into the compassion card, but you guys and pile number 3 are the only ones that's gotten this structure card. So what this is telling me is that your daily routine needs to be switched up. Like, it needs to be restructured, or rebuilt or tweaked in some way. Maybe the whole thing doesn't need to be tweaked, but there needs to be there's something in your daily routine that's not fitting anymore, that needs to be let go of. We have this letting go card, surrender, detachment, and purification. What in your daily routine right now is not serving you, and what can you replace that with, that can be of your highest, um, um, that's of your highest good. um I'm thinking like, okay, I know I said I was going to get to this compassion card, but like different things are jumping out at me right now. So we have this student card. This student card, like I was saying earlier about being the student of life, but also, like, you know, children, you know, Six of Cup energy and this inner child energy, they have, you know, when you think about kids, like if you ask a kid what sport they play, they're going to name a long list. Like, kids are involved in everything. It's because they're trying to figure out what sparks them. Like, um yeah, that felt good saying that, what sparks them. Like, they're putting themselves in a lot of different things so they can figure out, ooh, like they might be playing baseball, soccer, and basketball and football, but then they end up like later down the road, like once they get to like age 8 or 10, they're like, oh, well, I'm actually really, really, really into basketball. And that's the sport that I feel like I should play. Being that student, starting new hobbies, I'm feeling like hobbies is something that's really important. But when it's also really important, like when you're starting new hobbies, is to get into that student mode and not make everything logical, of course, as like a student, but I mean, get into that beginner atmosphere, be okay with being the beginner in something. Um, Okay, I do want to read this compassion card to you guys because I really like it. It's loving kindness, tenderness, and tolerance. I feel like I've been saying this to every group so far, but I'm only saying this because this has worked amazing for me. But incorporating Ram Dass loving awareness mantra in my daily, like in my morning routine, has helped so much. You can listen to it if you go on a walk in the morning, on your ride to work, in between shifts at work, or before you go to sleep, or just like when you're eating a meal, whenever or when you wake up in the morning. It's just, I think it's just so calming and peaceful to the soul. Like it's, I think it just regenerates the soul. But let's read this compassion card. How have you guys been doing? Have you guys been doing well? I hope so. Okay, guys. This inner child. I wish I could speak, friends. Like, please give me words that I can say. All right, the inner child card popped up first. So let's read that one first, actually. This is fire energy, too. When you look back at your childhood, what did you see? Or what do you see? Our parents' mistakes were a reflection of their journey, not our worth. Now we are in control of our destiny, and now it's our chance to. Okay, my ear just started ringing when I was hearing, or when I said control of our destiny. So maybe that's resonating with some of you. Now is our chance to reconsider our perspective and our purpose with critical thinking. Who said life had to be boring and serious? When did we forget to have fun? Yeah, I'm like seeing in my head right now, like someone who works at like a corporate office or something, and then they're just coming home and throwing their like briefcase down and taking their tie off, and they're like, oh, what a day. And then you just like kind of go to sleep, and and then you just repeat and repeat and repeat. And then where's the play? Like where can you have fun? Where does your soul get to rest for a second and rejuvenate itself within its simple joys? Like just something small, like even if it's something as like your simple joy is, I don't know, having your skincare routine at night, and that's a simple joy that you have. Or watching your favorite show right before bed, and or reading right before bed, or something simple. Even if it's like lighting a candle every day before, like, please blow out your candles before you go to bed. I have no responsibility for that. But something that brings you joy, just your simple joys. It doesn't have to be something huge like $1,000 or something, but it can also be, I don't know, painting your nails, or something like that, going through old photos on your phone, something like that. Inside your chest, there's a little child wanting to be nurtured. You guys have the nurturing card that came right after this inner child card. So nurturing your inner child, taking care of that inner child that you have within you. And I know, like, this might sound silly because I'm sure most people that are watching this are adults, but that's just an assumption. I'm not sure what age y'all are, but it's very helpful to treat yourself like a child, not in any negative aspects, but in the aspects of like what you are missing out on. Because sometimes we get into, just life as an adult, and you're just moving, but and you're not properly taking care of yourself, like nutrition wise, or your mental health wise. And it's, as it with children, you constantly have to check up on them. You have to be like, oh, are you hungry? Oh, are you tired? Oh, it's time to go to bed. Like, that's what I'm like feeling with this reparenting yourself. If like maybe it's setting a bedtime for yourself, or setting a time where no phones have to go off on this time. This is my boundary that I'm setting with myself. And because we also have this mother card too, so I'm feeling like it's being a mother, like embodying this mother energy, this nurturing energy, this want to take care of your inner home, your inner sense of being. Because also knowing that there's that inner child in there, there's a child in there that needs to be nurtured too. So you are both, I mean, male or female, you're both male, female, or whatever you identify, um, there's that, there's that mother archetype within you still, where you have to nurture yourself and you have to come within and take care of your sense of home, your body, that temple, the temple that is you, taking care of that, so taking care of it and nurturing it. And then with this inner child, you are nurturing that child and you are that inner child. So you're both the mother and the child. You are, and the relationship is interchangeable. Like, as you are the mother nurturing this, or as you are the mother parenting this child, the child also teaches the parent how to play. And I love the quote. I don't know what the exact quote is, but it was basically that a student is, or this the teacher is always the student to the student, and their roles are always interchangeable. Like, the teacher will learn just as much from a student as the student will learn from its teacher. Every teaching moment. Okay, yes, we have this student card here too. That's why I'm saying that. Any moment as a student, you are also the teacher. A student learns best when they are teaching, right? You're taking in energy, but you're also putting out energy too. So there's that balance between it. As you are mothering yourself, you're also making time for play too. You are the adult and the child, As we grow up, we're still little children. There's still little children inside of us that want to play and have fun. And when you reject it so often, it's kind of hard to remember the little things that you like, the little simple joys that you had. I was just thinking about, like, kids, they get so excited off of small things. Like, you take a kid on a walk, or what's it called, on a car ride, they're going to be so happy to just see a red truck or a school bus or a leaf flying in the air. They're amazed by life. And I think it's getting back in touch with that childlike energy, in that innocent energy of just being amazed by the small things. Going on walks will literally make you feel so amazed by the beauty of life. I know it's wintertime, at least wintertime for where I am, but once I started going on walks, I started to feel a lot more gratitude towards my daily life. Like, I was grateful to see birds every day. I was grateful to hear birds every day. Like, just the small things. Like, my list of joys now, like what I find joyful, what brings me joy, is a lot longer now. Or like, that list is a lot longer now, because I've been getting in touch with myself. I've been, going on walks in nature, and I've been finding these little simple joys. So picking up the little trails, of what's leading you towards joy. Sorry, my neck hurts. Okay. Where was I? Inside your chest, there's a little child who wanting to be nurtured, taken care of, and unconditionally loved. It's a reflection of your inner child, and it carries its innocence, its joy, its imagination, but it may also carry emotional wounds too. When we came to this world, we came free from judgments with an open heart, but as we grew up, we learned how to protect ourselves from the dangers of our environment. We imitated the patterns of our caretakers and inherited their life perspectives. If you didn't receive the emotional support or the education you needed as a child, that's why I'm getting the student card. I'm feeling like there's that's this emotional maturity. I think you're becoming the student of how to gain that emotional maturity. Your body, your soul's wanting to be that student of, to mature itself from its from whatever childlike immaturities it had, to this emotional maturity as the adult, as the mother, as the parent. This is an invitation to reparent yourself. Speak often to your inner child and give it the love, the freedom, the boundaries, and the self-care it should have received. Acknowledged when it's feeling hurt, and affirm, I see your pain, you are loved, and now I'm taking care of us. If you are feeling disconnected from your inner child, set your to-do list aside for a moment, and do something just for the sake of fun. Come back to that pure innocence. Explore the world through the eyes of a child again. Action. Don't take things so seriously. Reconnect with joy and pleasure to continue your journey. All right, is making me think back to this experience that I had. Reconnect with your joy and pleasure, or don't take things too seriously. One day I was I was rushing, man. Like I was truly rushing. I don't even know why, but like now that I think about it, I can't think about why. And I don't know, I was just rushing, bro. Like, and then I had to stop and get gas. And as I got out of the car, as I got out of the car, or I got out of the car, closed the door, locked the doors, and I'm like about to pump gas in my car, and I was like, shit, I forgot to open the gas pump. My gas pump is on the inside, like I had to, like the opener's on the inside of the car. So I open the car door, open the lever, or I pull the lever for it. In my head, I go, pull the lever, crunk. Sorry, my mind. But I pull the lever, and I'm getting out of my car, and I smack my head on the roof of the car. And all I could do was just laugh. Because I was like, if I was like in a more pessimistic mindset, that day would have really had me down. But I had to just keep laughing because, like, of course, all this shit is happening on a day that I'm rushing, right? I forgot my cord to like play the music in my car. I forgot, or like the aux cord. I forgot this at the house, so I had to come back. I forgot my wallet at the house, so I had to come back. And then as soon as I go get gas, I smack my head on the roof. All I could literally do was just laugh because I was like, there's no reason to even be mad at this shit. Like I'm like, the universe has a sense of humor. I might as well have one too. But show affection to your inner child and take care of her needs. Do things just for fun. Affirmation. I allow myself to play and enjoy life. To your inner child, I am proud of you. You are loved. I think that's very important, speaking to your inner child. And I started to notice, like within myself, to gain this emotional maturity within myself, it's been a lot of reflective periods. It's being the student to yourself, understanding, being the student to your needs and your true desires. Because a lot of my emotional maturity, like, or how I have been trying to be more emotionally mature, is to have those reflective moments with myself, the moments where I feel very triggered or I feel like reacting, you know, as like how a kid would react, throw a tantrum or something. As adults throw tantrums too. I see adults do it all the time. But I've been sitting in that reflective period, and a lot of the times it is just that inner child in there that's like, I have to ask myself, well, why do you feel triggered right now? Why do you feel upset right now? And then, if you listen closely enough, listen to your intuition, you hear the reason why. You just have to like observe and sit and reflect in it. And most of the times, when things were triggering me, I was like, well, I felt like I wasn't being heard. So now I'm angry. Now I'm upset. And so it's like affirming to your inner child, hey, I hear you and I respect that. That's understandable that you feel that way. It's validating yourself too, nurturing yourself, right? Being your own sense of security. A lot of kids are looking for that sense of security, being that sense of security within yourself, being that mother and home to yourself, having that sensitivity with yourself where you are coming inward and allowing yourself and allowing your emotions to be free, because you're going to be the student of these emotions once you allow them to, free up a little. But coming inward and just asking that inner child, taking that moment to reflect and being like, what's upsetting you? Okay, I understand. I understand. That is valid. Make sure you let yourself to know that it is valid, right? Those emotions are coming up because it demands to be. I saw something before about, emotions will always demand to be felt, because if they're not felt, they're going to be repressed. And if they're not repressed, they're just going to sit in the subconscious mind and manifest into your outward world every time. Emotions demand to be felt. Allow it to come. Allow yourself to feel it, all right? Be the nurturer of your own emotions. Be the student of your own emotions. Be the mother and parent of your own emotions. We have this earth mother here too. This mother energy is very, very important. The nourishment of a mother, the willing to take care of yourself is going to be very important to cultivating joy within your daily life. Have you been limiting yourself or limiting what you deserve? Have you been taking care of yourself fully? Have you been giving yourself proper nourishment as like for meals? It always blows my mind. I'm sorry if this is some of y'all. I don't want to attack anybody, but it always blew my mind when, like, because I used to work at a daycare, and like parents will have these strict routines about what their kids are supposed to eat. And I understand, like, you shouldn't be loading kids up on sugar and everything, and like, their bodies are a lot more sensitive. But a lot of these parents, like, they were like, oh, my kid is vegetarian, she's gluten free, she's this and that. But then you look into the parents' diet and they eat like fucking shit. Like, I'm like, how does that relate to anything? Like, how is that a good example for this kid? Because kids are going to imitate what they see. So there, one day your kids will be like, well, why the hell am I eating a celery stick and you're eating mozzarella sticks? Like, not saying that there's anything wrong with mozzarella sticks, because like a good mozzarella stick ain't ever hurt nobody. But um yeah, just like, nourish yourself, like treat yourself like a kid. Would you be giving that to a kid? Would you give a whole kid, would you give a kid 15 pixie sticks and be like, down them, bud, you're good? Like, no, you wouldn't. Like, have that love within yourself. Nurture yourself, nurture your own sense of garden. You got to keep watering the garden and feeding the garden, giving the garden vitamins so it can, come back to you. Like, this joy card is about harvest, celebration on harvest. You got to water your harvest. Like, you got to take care of the harvest so you can fully receive from the harvest and eat from the harvest. Alrighty, let's go on to the next. Oh, I was supposed to go to the compassion card. Why do I feel like I was like all the way down here? I have not even done the first card. And it's been what, 20 something minutes? Gosh, why is this so far? Okay, the compassion card. I feel like I don't even want to read it anymore. I'm kind of lost interest. Okay, compassion. We are souls having a human experience. Souls love unconditionally. We are expressions of the cosmos, and the cosmos is made out of love. We often create our own suffering through self-judgment and self-sabotage. I was reading, I think it was in The Power of Now. Great book. I have not finished it yet. I need to get back to it, putting that back into my routine. But in the book, he talks about how most of us are actually addicted to our own suffering. And I had to really think about that. Like, in what ways am I addicted to my own suffering? Like, in what ways do I limit myself so I can keep suffering? And I was like, damn, that's deep. But we often create our own suffering through self-judgment and self-sabotage. We never seem to reach the high expectations we have set for ourselves. Then we do the same with the rest of the world. Break the cycle. Begin with loving yourself unconditionally. For your pile, I'm just getting a lot of self-nurturance towards yourself. A lot of, doing what your body needs. Because we have the restoration card here too. Knowing how to give back to yourself. Like, we have the Ace of Cups here too, and I'm just like, she's filling, or the person is filling up, the cup of sake. Like, knowing how to fill your cup, nurturing yourself, purifying yourself. It's your energy is feeling like allowing yourself to be within being energy, to receptive energy. That's what it's feeling like. Yeah, I'm getting goosebumps as I said that. Let's see. Where are we? We never seem to reach the high expectations we have set for ourselves. Then we do the same with the rest of the world. Break the cycle. Begin with loving yourself unconditionally. You deserve to live in unconditional love. There is nothing to fear, remove. Okay, wait, guys. This inner child card, I was just thinking about, maybe that's a wound that you might have, is that the condition is conditional love. Like, and that's something that I had to work on a lot too, is conditional love, and knowing that that's not something. One sec, sorry. Wait, I want to look up. Sorry, I want to look up like the actual meaning of conditional love, because I want to make sure I'm saying this correctly. Okay, yeah. Conditional love refers to love that is only met if certain conditions are met. It means that someone may impose rules on you, or rules on how they should love you. And I'm feeling like maybe that's something that you guys have to deal with in childhood, is feeling like I only deserve love if I'm good enough for it. It's that self-worth attached to it. And that's not true. Every being has love. And if you have love, you are able, like, you have love and you're able to be loved, and you're able to give love. We are beings of love and light, and it's coming back to yourself, coming back to that, with this oneness. If the universe is love and we are of the universe, then we are loved too. And if the universe is loving and deserves to be loved, that means we are loving and deserve to be loved too. It's that oneness. And understanding that within yourself, are you putting any conditions onto yourself, any limiting beliefs onto yourself, in terms of how much love you feel like you should give yourself? Because sometimes we don't nurture ourselves when we feel like when we are from this conditional, when we are living in this conditional love, or we are living in low self-worth, because we don't feel like deep down we deserve to be loved, or we feel like we deserve to be nurtured. And I'm telling you, you do. Because the reason why you have not been feeling this joy is because you have not been nurturing that side of you. And if you're not feeling that joy because you haven't been nurturing yourself, that means you deserve that nurturing, right? Your soul is feeling like it's lacking something right now, and it's letting you know, this is what I need. And that's that mothering card, taking that responsibility, and this emperor, the authority, and stepping into that and saying, hey, being that leader for yourself, and being like, hey, no, this is what I deserve, and this is what's happening now. It needs to be a change in your house, a change in your home. This with this mother card, with the Cancer card, about your sense of home. It needs to be a change in that. Be more sensitive to your sense of home, and more sensitive to what your sense of home needs, and show up for it. There is nothing to fear. Remove the shielding that is protecting your heart. Yes, you may feel I need to go to bed. Gosh, please help me, Lord. Okay. Yes, you may feel pain sometimes. That's the correct sentence. But that's only the way love can enter too. The laughter and the tears are both parts of the dream that we are living in. You may have a tough inner critic that judges severely your past, present, and future. It's your ego trying to protect you from suffering. Each time it speaks, be grateful for its intention and let it know that only self-compassion is allowed from now on. Okay, when recently, when I've been having like interactions with my ego, and I've been, it's once you get into reflection period and observing period more often, you're able to, I feel like, have those interactions with your ego. And when my ego wants to be very present, it's triggered about something, it's trying to protect me for something. What I say to myself, like what I affirm to myself, is, I hear you, that's valid, but we're moving on. Or what was the other thing that I always say to myself? I can't even think of it right now. What is it? what is it? What is it? What is that? I used to say, or I said, oh, thank you for your intake. Now we're moving on. Like, that's how I would go on. Like, or at least, I don't know, setting boundaries. You can set boundaries with your ego too, and be like, you have to run everything by me before you just act. Like, in that, but that also means you need to be in reflective period too, and just be in that observation period too. I hope that made sense, guys. You may have a tough inner critic. Let's see. Each time it speaks, be grateful for its intention and let it know that only self-compassion is allowed from now on. Love your flaws, love your dramas, your grieving, your anger. See all these things as expressions of your human nature. Release guilt and shame from your humanity. Laugh at your earthly concerns as your soul would do. I have to do that sometimes too. Sometimes I'm taking life too seriously, and I'm like, I just need to laugh. Like, my guides right now are probably laughing. Let me laugh too. Because it just makes you feel like more optimistic, like if a kid falls down, like kids fall down, they'll look at everybody in the room to make sure, like, they're trying to see, like, damn, should I cry or not? And then if they do cry, they're like, kids move on very quickly too. Like, sometimes they're crying for like 30 minutes, but then that's done and over. And then they're like, okay, let's go back to playing. Like, it's coming back to that, Where are we? Forgive yourself. Be as tender and soft as a loving mother would. That's why we have this mother card. Be a mother to yourself. Give yourself that nurture, and reassurance that you wish that you had as a kid, guys, or as you wish you had as an adult too. Don't create more suffering. You deserve freedom. Now transmit all this loving kindness to those around you. They are souls too. Release your judgment and your expectations. Each being carries its own burden. Offer your forgiveness and your tolerance, even to those whom your ego dislikes. Look beyond the human skin. Remember your soul connection. Action. Soften your ego and let your soul speak louder. Cultivate your loving kindness, compassion, and tolerance. Release hate and hostility. They only hinder your journey. Open your heart and share your mercy with every being of the cosmos. Affirmation: may all beings be free from suffering, and may I connect daily with my soul through unconditional love. I feel like I've said this in every group too, is, with discernment, deciding which part of yourself you want to feed, which part of yourself you want to give the spotlight to, which part of yourself you want to give the microphone to. Do you want to give it to the ego? Do you want to keep feeding that? Or do you want to feed and nurture this, your higher self, your soul? Figure out which one you want to give the spotlight to. And if it's the ego that has too much power, it's time to look deeper within that and allow your soul to speak too. That this person is, or this part of yourself is asking for the spotlight too. Okay, so yeah, we have the letting go card too. I feel like, did I talk about that? Did I talk about that? I feel like I've been bouncing around these cards. But I'm looking at it now and I'm saying to myself, like, surrender and detach, letting go to the way of life. I'm feeling like be a little bit more with the wind, letting yourself be a little bit more free-spirited, allowing things to fall as they do, allowing things to pass as they do, allowing things to come as they do. But let's see, what have I not talked about? I didn't talk about this resilience card. Okay, let's do the okay. The freedom card, allowing yourself freedom. And all right, how to cultivate more joy into your daily life, your daily routine, is allowing yourself to be more free. If you've been caging yourself in, which one was I talking about? Limiting beliefs. I was saying it somewhere, but in what ways are you caging yourself in, and what ways are you not allowing yourself joy? It's this reflective energy of being truly honest with yourself too. What do you need to let go of so you can feel more freedom, like more freedom in your heart, and just in life in general, joy? One sec, let me take a drink, guys. Sorry. I'm gonna read this card to you guys too. But I'm hearing like it's time to expand your wings. You can't see it in the picture because I had to cover up her chest, but she has this key around her neck. And I'm pretty sure in the story for this, it talks about like she always had the key. And I'm like, that's something that we all have. We all have that inner strength. We all have the key to transmute, to rebuild any time that we please. It's about committing to that energy too. But she had the key all along. She just had to be willing to step out of the self-made cage, or the cage that others put on her. Let's read it though. Okay, let's read it. Nothing changes if nothing ever changes. Trapped in a never-ending wheel, we always get the same result and ask ourselves why. But life always finds a way, and the craving for our freedom is innate in every being. Once we break the chains of the mind, nothing can stop the revolution. Believe it or not, you are a free being with free will. If you don't like that, you are being encouraged to get out. If you don't feel like that, you're being encouraged to get out of your cage and enjoy your freedom. Usually our cages are made of limiting beliefs. I keep talking about limiting beliefs with you guys. What limiting beliefs do you guys have that are holding you back? Usually our cages are made of limiting beliefs and self-imposed pressure. Sometimes we inherit our cages from our caretakers and society. That's why we're talking about this mother card and nurturing, reparenting yourself. It's time to reparent, you know? Let's see. If you feel trapped in a wheel that is oppressing your true nature, the choice that needs to be made to escape is yours. You hold the key to your freedom. It's made of critical thinking and determination. Liberation takes courage because your ego functions by the maxim, better the devil you know. What? Better the devil you know. Maybe that makes sense to y'all. It don't make sense to me. Um, and it will try to boycott your development into the unknown. However, the soul that is your true self craves expansion and sovereignty. That's why you must free yourself from ego identification and show up with your soul nature if you truly want to be free. That's why I was saying, like, who do you want to give the spotlight to? Do you want to give the spotlight to the ego all the time, or do you want to give it to your soul? Like, letting your soul speak and guide you now, because you know, the ego, we was used to protect us when we were younger, but now we're adults and we have more power to restructure and rebuild and stand up for ourselves. And you have the power to truly show up to who you want to be. It's it's that commitment to let go of these limiting beliefs. And I know it is hard. All right, limiting beliefs can be so ingrained within your system, be so ingrained with your structure, your foundation. That's why you're being asked to rebuild it. Tear down the foundation that you already have, or it might already have a lot of cracks in it, and that's why it's being asked to be rebuilt. So you know your daily routine, the structure that you have, wants a little bit more stability, with your ego guiding it all the time. It's not feeling so stable. When your soul is guiding, there's a purpose there, there's stability there, there's individualization, self-individualization there, there's self-realization there, there's faith there, there's so much more. So let rebuild the structure of your rebuild the structure of yourself, of your identity, with the structure of your soul, not with the structure of your ego anymore. Um, Begin your own revolution by seeking independence from your old self and its conditioning. Sorry, my dog is barking. Life is too short to be lived by others' expectations. You don't have to fit in any box. You are not a mother, a daughter, a wife, a good girl, or a bad girl. These limits limit your potential. Or, oh my gosh, guys, please let me read. I'm so sorry. I need to go to bed. Okay. I'm sorry. I feel like it's always your group where I'm always like, blah, 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 like that's my words the whole time. These limits, oh gosh, these labels limit your potential and your soul's free will. You are the manifestation of the cosmos and it has no limits, nor do you. I need to read did I read this oneness card to you guys? I feel like I said that. But I didn't read it when I was talking about your painting. Um, Action. Review your patterns and beliefs. Do they truly match your values and desires? Be more flexible with yourself and others. Ignore others' expectations of you and forge your own path. Affirmations. I am free to forge my own path. I am free from harmful patterns or behavior. Beautiful card, isn't it, guys? Yeah. Step out of your cage. Like, don't go back in anymore, all right? Like, unless you truly need to save yourself in, okay. I was thinking about this the other day, and when I was thinking to myself about my intuition, and I was in a very anxious state for about a week. It was very horrible, and my anxieties I was feeling on this day to day, were even showing up in my dreams. Like I was truly, truly going through it, like these anxious patterns. And I was trying to think to myself, like with this freedom card in this cage, I was like, as much as I hate these anxieties, I feel like I'm holding on to them. Like I'm putting myself in this cage because it's feeling more safe. Like the cage felt safe, I wasn't feeling free in the cage, but like it felt more safe for me. And I was allowing my anxieties to keep me trapped in the cage. When I had the key around my neck, I was just afraid to open the door. And I'm getting goosebumps as I talk about this. But I was, I was truly afraid of surrendering. Like there was parts that I've surrendered. I surrendered on the root level, Yeah, but on the solar plexus level, I was not ready to surrender. I had too many ties going other places, and I was scared to cut those and sever the ties, or what would happen if I thought about severing those ties. So, you know, um, gosh, there was something. Sorry, I didn't mean to throw that down. There's something else that I really want to say about that. I want to think about that for a sec. Give me a second. Oh, okay, okay. Um, this is kind of what I was going off saying because I can't fully remember. But I just keep looking at this letting go card, and I always like not always. Sometimes I pull my like I always do subconscious energy and conscious energy for my day. Like I'll do a tarot reading for myself in the morning, but I started doing them at night for a while, and for you know I did my subconscious reading for the day after, like um yeah, I was doing like my subconscious reading at night for the day after, like what my energy was going to be for the day, what was manifesting for me that day. And I got this letting go card, and that night I had the craziest dream. And this was like of the week that I was having anxiety really bad. And so it was manifesting into my dreams too. Like it was asking me to dig it up, and it was asking me to get to it and get to the root of it. And um this was literally like last week, guys. But I, finally dug it up, and or like in the dream was absolutely crazy. Like I woke up from that dream and I was like, my heart was beating, and I was like, oh my gosh. And then I kept thinking to myself, I was like, this was that letting go card. This is what, because in my dream I kept talking about letting go, to surrender and to detach. And man, that dream changed my fucking life. Like that dream really changed my life. I cannot think of life the same anymore. I have goosebumps even thinking about that dream. I like, gosh, that dream really changed my life. But yeah, let go, guys. Time to let go. Gosh, that dream really changed my life, bro. Oh, gosh, and that was literally last week. I feel like I'm constantly jumping into new energies, like constantly jumping into new timelines for myself. It's like I feel like that's part of my archetype. Okay, where was I even reading? Was I done with that one? Okay, I wanted to read the oneness card for you guys. Because it relates so nicely to the painting. Okay, let's get into it. The oneness card. I am without form, without limit, beyond space, beyond time, and I am in everything. Everything is in me. I am the bliss of the universe. Everywhere I am existence of absolute knowledge, absolute bliss, absolute. I am that. I am that. That is by Swami Rama I'm sorry, I can't pronounce the last name. Um, the message for it: you are being invited to remember your true nature and what you came here to do, to fortify your path even when nothing seems to make sense. You are doing your part, stop doubting. Keep it simple, embrace your oneness. You are one with all that is. You are living inside of a human body to have an earthly experience. That's what I'm like always thinking about. Like we are just souls captivating, like captivating a vessel. Like, and sometimes we just like, I feel like we like forget about the fact that we are that soul, in the vessel. And with the human experiences that we create or that are formed into our reality, it creates that ego, and we let that ego just take light of everything, and we just push our soul to the back. And it's time to let our souls come to the front and push that ego down for a second. Be like, nah, I'm letting my soul take charge for now. Like, I'll reconcile with you when I can, like, or like we can hash things out, like, or like, I'll just get back to you, bro. Like, or not even get back to you, because like I feel like the ego kind of needs to be faced too, or like not even faced, but like, I don't know. I feel like you can befriend your ego, right? I feel like once you befriend it, then it won't be so like overactive. But um, you may think you are separated from the outside, but you are all that you perceive. You have a divine purpose. You come here to fulfill your mission, freedom from attachment and aversion. Your personal awakening is the collective awakening. You are the sun, the moon, and the stars. And now it's time to remember. The layer of reality governed by our crown chakra revolves around our divinity. This is our conduit for the divine will. Through our crown chakra, we can transcend the duality and reunite with the cosmos in oneness. The crown chakra can hold issues around spiritual disconnection, isolation, and lack of purpose. Its energy wheel is located above the crown, and its sound is silence. Action. Balance your crown chakra. Reinforce your commitment to your spiritual practice. Okay, so your routine, the structure. Maybe it's about implementing more. It's time to implement more spiritual practice into your daily routine. You have a lot of different energies here. They're tying back to one another. But I feel like if you imbalance, or if you start balancing out your spiritual practices with your day-to-day life, you're going to feel a little bit more balanced. I can't remember if it was this group that I was saying, like, was it this group that I was saying, like, I feel like this is like the group where, you just come back after a corporate job, you just take your tie off and everything like that. It's coming back to the sense of coming back to the spirit, coming back to the soul. I feel like our souls crave that spiritual nature too. So I feel like that's where we can also feel very lost, is when we aren't in that spiritual aspect within ourselves, or if we're denying that aspect of ourselves. Because it's so easy to get lost within day-to-day life, and that's why it's nice to have spiritual practices too, that you can always come back to, like meditation. So when it's a long day, it's a hard day, like you always know, like, hey, like I have 10, 15, 5 minutes or whatever, 20 minutes that I devote to my spiritual practice in meditation, or whatever it is, journaling, or whatever your spiritual practice is. To know that you can always come home to yourself, right? That's why we have this mother card, coming home to yourself too, and cultivating that home within yourself. So nurture your soul. Like, we often, like when we talk about self-care, we talk about nurturing the materialistic side of us, or just the physical aspect. Nourish the soul. Your soul needs exercise too. Your soul needs nourishment too. Like, it wants to be exercised, it wants to be stretched, like it wants that. Open your channel to free the divinity within. Stay away from distractions. Be in silence. See yourself in every manifestation of the cosmos. Embrace your divine self. Affirmation: I'm infinite and boundless. I'm living my divine purpose, and I live in oneness. What a beautiful card. Okay, gosh, what have I gone through? What have I not gone through? Okay, this 10 of Cups card. I was just thinking too, with this, because we also have this inner child card, creating more joy into your day-to-day life. Now, this is all something that needs to be built up, It's not saying like you can incorporate all this into one day and then it's going to be an automatic change, because some things are going to take more time. Inner child healing takes more time. Healing roots take more time. Abandonment wounds, or whatever wounds, they take time. Healing takes time. But I feel like what's going to give you that power, that endurance, that momentum, like we have this resilience card, the momentum to keep going, is with this 10 of coins energy. The 10 of coins is inheritance, it's about ancestry, that having the power to rebuild your family line, to heal those generational curses, or generational wounds, to healing yourself is healing the collective, but it's also healing the bloodlines after you. So, you know, it can feel like a lot of responsibility, but it's also yours. It's also, I feel like it's also yours to I don't know. I don't want to say it like that. I don't want to say it like that. Sorry. Let's see. Gosh, what I'm saying in my head, but like, is that it's also yours to endure too. Like, it's something like, if you have that awareness, I feel like, at least for me, like, my feeling is like, not saying you have to take everything on by yourself, but I have awareness like of myself and my generational wounds that need healing. And it's for me, I'm like, I feel like that's for me to fix. That's for me to, definitely, because I am aware of it and I see it. Because like, it's just like, it's the bless, it's just, I don't know, it just, I'm thinking about the generations to come after me, and I want them to feel this healing energy. I want them to feel, the resilience that I had to keep enduring, and to make a better life. Because this is about financial stability too, but it's also about, I just feel like, stability of the family line too. Um, yeah, because we have the Six of Coins energy. The Six of Coins is about, that pay it forward method. So I feel like the energy and work that you put into healing yourself is going to bring you that joy and bring the generations beyond you that joy too. You have the power to cultivate joy within yourself and cultivate joy within bloodlines after you too. So it's truly up to you, of course, but you have the power to do so. This is the only card that's come out, or this is the only time this card has come out within these piles. So I just feel like, the healing, the joy that you find within yourself is the joy that's going to be spread to the bloodlines after you. Because we have this compassion card. The compassion card is about, spreading that loving tenderness to everyone, and that loving kindness to everyone too. And I feel like the generations after you, that after you work on cultivating your own peace, they're going to feel it very, very deeply within themselves too. Like, ooh, Grammy really did her thing with healing her trauma. Ooh. Gosh, I'm sorry. My mind just goes places sometimes. Just bear with me. Um, so where did I want to go next? Did I talk about this Earth Mother card? No, I did not. Let's see. Do I want to read this one? Not really. I'm not gonna read this one. It's just like just nourishment of yourself, man. Like I was saying, like, what parts of yourself need nourishment the most. So feed those parts of yourself, nourish those parts of yourself. And if it is the soul that just needs, your soul, your spirit that just needs the most nourishment right now, feed it. Gosh, I'm just hearing in my head this maybe a spiritual practice, a spiritual routine. Okay, I was also thinking about what's it called, the doshas, Kapha, Pitta, and Veda doshas. Maybe it really help you guys to figure out what your dosha is, or I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. I just always call it like my Ayurvedic routine. Like, I'm a Pitta dosha, but I also have a lot of Veda too. My Veda can get very imbalanced. So maybe look into an Ayurvedic routine into your daily life that can help nourish you. So take like an Ayurvedic test. But did I hit every part? Oh, but also this restoration card, because I kept saying with this, you guys might be that corporate person who works and forgets to play and to nurture and to be the student of life and to just let go and be happy and be free. Allow your body to rest. Your body, like, what I've learned is that, like, I'm a generator, so I can work, and I can just exhaust myself, and then I'll exhaust myself to the point where now I'm sick and I can't get out of bed, and and that's no fun, because then, like, I want to be up doing stuff. I want to be up doing whatever I want to do. But yeah, allowing yourself to rest and enjoy life, finding little simple joys and enjoying your resting period fully, because sometimes you can feel guilty and guilty about resting and about taking time for yourself. Don't feel guilty. Like, your body needs that, your soul needs that, right? you know and you should be allowed that. But it's also like this recharging energy, because yeah, that's why it's so important to allow yourself truly to truly rest, because that is how your body recharges. Your body, I mean, definitely if you're doing a lot of healing work, or just, being alive in general, it can be very exhausting sometimes, I feel like. Definitely if you're an empath, if you're taking in like a lot of energies, spiritual bath can be really helpful for you guys. But recharging in your own element, recharging in nature, recharging within yourself, enjoying your restoration period fully, because sometimes like the weekend can be a restoration period for you, but I feel like often we don't allow ourselves that resting period. And then you come out of the weekend like, damn, that went by too fast, or like, dang, I didn't even feel like I got to rest really, because like, when do we truly allow ourselves to rest and just be, and just like to just be. So I keep looking at this resilience card. I feel like I'm supposed to read it to you guys. I thought this was going to be the longest reading because you guys got the most cards, but let's see. It's actually the shortest so far. Let's see. Yeah, it's only an hour. Not me saying it's only an hour. Where are we? All right, resilience. A smooth sea never made a skillful sailor. When everything seems lost, we keep moving forward step by step. We are always being guided. We will find exactly what we need in the places we are going to. We don't let our doubts stop us. We are stronger than the mind. We have unbreakable trust, and we are fighting for a good cause. Um yeah, I just heard like, fight for your joy. Fight for it. You deserve it. Um you are much more stronger than you think you are. Nothing can stop you if you follow the light of your devotion to your purpose. I wonder if do you guys know your purpose, or are you still trying to figure it out? If so, like, start, get curious about yourself, and then later on, once you get a little curious and you figure out more about yourself. But I feel like this inner child card might help you guys to find your sense of purpose here. If you've been feeling drowned in the corporate world or whatever. But set some goals for yourself. Write down 3 things that you want as a goal, or that you have as a goal. um you're much stronger than you think. Nothing can stop you if you follow the light of your devotion to your purpose. Each mistake is a stepping stone in your journey. Sometimes you feel fear, but you won't let it interrupt your momentum. Each battle you win against your insecurities builds a stronger foundation that will take you higher. We have the foundation card, or the structure card. Um, you are creating a unique skill set. What may look like failure is actually practice and progress. You are learning how to readjust your direction over and over again. You are a warrior, but a humble one. True strength comes from vulnerability. You must acknowledge your. Oh, my stomach just felt weird when I said vulnerability. Maybe you guys are afraid to feel vulnerable. But I feel like vulnerability allows for enjoyment too. Like, you have to allow yourself to be vulnerable in your own needs, right? I felt like, as a kid, like, vulnerability is like allowing yourself to truly is also just allowing yourself to truly be seen, your authentic self to be truly seen. And I feel like as a kid, that's something, as a kid and growing up into adult life, that was something that I always um um felt ashamed of sometimes. Like, I've always been into astrology and into tarot. Like, my mom, my mom is she used to be like very against astrology, and like when I was really into it, she was like, no, 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 you can't be into that. And I was like, what? Oh, okay. But so then I like started to like hide different parts of myself, and I wasn't allowing myself to be vulnerable with my true self and my true likes and dislikes and my wants and my needs. But I feel like it's also about getting back in touch with yourself too. You must acknowledge your weaknesses to give yourself exactly what you need to keep moving forward. Don't let the chatter of the mind crumple your willpower. You are unshakable. Be clear about your desires and the required actions and surrender the things that are out of your control to the universal will. That's what I was saying, like setting goals, like setting your goals and like you're going to find that joy moving towards them. Maybe you're a person that gets, that is, gets gratification from seeing the things that you accomplish. So maybe setting goals will be really good for you guys. Also, like even with a routine, a commitment to a routine, that itself is like I feel like is a goal. Like because or you can make each week as a goal, like my week 1, like I want to be able to do all the things that I set as this goal. Week 2, like this, I want to see myself get to this goal. Like you can set goals within your routine too. um, you have the right to fight for something better. You have the capacity to heal yourself and reclaim your power. You can transform any challenge into opportunity. Your wound hides a superpower. Adapt your mindset so you can see the light in the darkness. Action. Practice assertiveness, exert strength. Persistence and willpower to move forward. Wait, what the hell am I reading? Okay, those were commas, not periods. Okay. Practice assertiveness. Exert strength, persistence, and willpower to move forward. Release your fear of failure. Adapt and transform adversity into experience and knowledge. Affirmation. I have the power to create the life that I desire, and I effortlessly turn crisis into opportunity. Guys. 1, I'm feeling emotional maturity. Going deeper into yourself, allowing yourself reflective and observation periods. 2, I'm feeling spiritual practice will really help. Your sense of daily routine. Write down, the things that you want to see yourself doing every day. But also, like I said earlier, writing down what your higher self does every day, what your future self does every day. Write down what your soul wants to do every day. Write a list of your wants and needs. Write a list of things that you love doing, the things that you like doing, and the things that you hate doing. And, be that student to yourself with that. But also nurture yourself a lot throughout this period, and allow yourself to cultivate that joy, recharge within your energy, allow yourself a restoration period, allow yourself this gentleness of being, allow yourself compassion, allow compassion for others. Listen to Ram Dass loving awareness mantra. I will try to put that down in the description or in the comment because I think it's very helpful. And yeah, allow yourself that joy. Be the mother, be the child. Let's see. Oh, with this Ace of Cups, I don't know if I said anything, but allow these new emotions to come in. As you start to mature from your old emotions or mature from any emotional immaturity, allow for these new emotions to come up, or allowing the emotions that you, and also like allowing the emotions that you see to come up and present themselves fully, without you tying anything to them or without you dwelling too deeply in them, allowing them to come and observing them. Yeah, and allow some new beginnings within your own emotional boundary, or not emotional boundaries, your own emotional space. So I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I'm gonna have to watch this video over and see if I should even put out this video, because I feel like my head was kind of everywhere. I was feeling a little foggy. I'm a little tired, guys. But oh my gosh, I get my wisdom teeth taken out tomorrow. This is Tuesday and this is going up Friday, so this will be, no, wait, I'm getting my wisdom teeth out Tuesday. Today's Monday. I need to go to bed. Okay, that's all I'm saying tonight. Good night, guys. Oh, not good night. Gosh, okay, guys. I wish you love and light. I send you love and light. Live in love and light. Be love and light. Set a routine for yourself. Be joyful. Be merry. I'll see you guys in another video or in another pile. I wish you guys the absolute best. I hope you guys are doing better than I am right now. So bye guys, thank you so much. Bye.